Well, hello, my dear friend. Welcome back once again to Blind Dad Does. My name is Ira, and I hope that you're having a very good day. Today, we are back once again with the dear Jolene. Hello, Jolene.
Hello, hello.
And you are here. And, so we've got a little bit of art to do for you guys today. A little bit of, crocheting to do for you guys today. There's all kinds of stuff going on today. And we're also, I don't know if they're prepped or ready for it. Good Jesus. Hello, beauty. Always making an entrance, my friend. Hello and welcome. And we also have Ollie B joining in with us as well over there on their channel. Hello, Ollie. Can we hear you? There you are. Howdy. Indeed. Hookers unite.
What?
Indeed, Loops. Hello and welcome. How you doing?
What are you got the hookers for?
Because currently Jolene is doing hooking and yeah.
Oh, she's a hooker.
Yeah.
I see.
If I'm in a snowstorm, if I'm in a snowstorm burning, what if I'm a world unturning? What if I'm an ocean far too shallow, much too deep? What if I'm the kindest demon, something you may not believe in? What if I'm a siren singing gentlemen to sleep? Indeed. Love that quote there, beauty. And yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't on last night. My goodness, I had every intention to be. And yesterday was a little bit rough, a little chaotic, yeah. And I ended up going to sleep to take a nap and didn't wake up for 7 hours because my wife didn't wake me up.
You've ever gotten of late, like the most sleep. Not the best, but the most.
So yeah, that Sonic is really cute. I love that Sonic that Jolene created. So yeah, we've got a little bit of stuff over here with what Jolene has created. We've got some stuff over here with what I've created. You guys can stare at things all you guys want, but yeah, I do apologize I wasn't able to get on last night. I seriously had every intention to. I was desperate to, and then sleep overtook me. Couldn't help it. But I was able to get 3 pieces complete in the past couple of days, and I want to make sure that you guys see them. So are you guys ready to see them? I'm very excited about these. I'm very happy with how these turned out. Do what?
Show them.
Show them?
Yes.
I shall. Okay, so the first one that I was able to get complete was this one. I maybe showed this on the stream the other day, and I can't remember, but yeah, this demoness I think looks pretty cool. So this one was done.
Yeah, you got done with it on stream.
On stream, yep. So just I know, but I'm vamping for the people.
For people, you gotta talk to be a streamer, mother.
Exactly. Can't just sit here in silence. So and
I mean,
then
that's how I do.
I got inspired to do a little bit more. So I ended up hitting on this one, and this one I started on the stream 2 days ago, and this is the completed project, I guess you could say. It's effort complete. So I do like how it came out, though. It's not quite fitting. Let me readjust things just a little bit here. There you go. I know we're missing like the bottom half inch, right? Ooh, that makes such a big difference. But there you go. So you guys can see.
Just like yeah.
I am pleased with how it came out. I actually ran across somebody doing a stream yesterday, I think it was. And they saw it, like they asked what I do, so I gave them this, and they said, "Wow, this is like, if you hadn't told me this was digital, I'd think this was, acrylic or impasto kind of a thing." And I'm like, I like that. That's really cool. So gave me a nice shot in the arm of confidence with it. So, and then
booster shot.
And then we have this thing. I'll just bring it up and leave it right here.
Freaking adorable.
There you go.
Oh wait, no, that's not the one. You should show them the kitty one.
I will.
Okay.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. So I came up with this one kind of like on the fly. I wanted to do a face, but I didn't know what face. And so I just started messing with it, and I threw some paint down, and well, this is who decided to come out and say hello with it. So I like it. It's weird, but I like her.
making a little bean. It's like
Tim Burton feel. That's what Jolene said too when she saw it the first time. She said, "Wow, this looks like some kind of like Tim Burton or maybe what was it? You said Coraline kind of a feel to it." So
Still timber.
yeah, I know, but I'm just meaning specifically the Coraline. Okay, so then we have this thing. Here you go. Let's see what you think. So I got this one done
Adorable.
last night, and I like how it came out. It's different. It's very different, but I like how it came out. Khajiit, kind of Khajiit reminiscent, yeah. So that's what I've been up to the past couple of days while I haven't been streaming. Go figure. It's stuff that I've done off stream, right? Yeah, because I'm all about the content, baby. Apparently. And Jolene has done pretty much nothing on hers. So
Well, because I like to do it on stream, that I'm busier than you are. So
right, exactly.
I can't exactly. I mean, I
she's
could
been
have
working
done
to feed
my.
her family.
I see, right? I could have. I mean, technically, I could have last night. I had my neck light, but it's easier to crochet with a light, and if you're
Yeah.
sleeping at an odd time.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
It's all my fault. It's
It's
all
all
my
your
fault.
I am blaming my
It
my
is.
lack of working on my project because of you.
Yep, totally. Rightfully so.
And then just I will show off what I have had. I mean, most
I
of
can
you
bring your
have already
camera in
seen it
for you.
at this point, but I'm working
Shame.
on a Cthulhu. So this is what he looks like so far. He's nowhere near done, but he's got his tentacly mouth all done. I technically have eyes made for him. He's going to have, I'll show you one of them. He's going to have turquoise eyes because I had bought some button things I was going to use, but I can't attach them without them like not working as much as I would like. Yeah, the tentacles are all together. So I'm in the midst of attempting to make like a little pink cheek blush thing that I'll add to them as well. And then I'll, attach those items and then stuff the head the rest of the way. And then I'll probably get started on like the legs and arms and wings, stuff the body and get all that going. So won't be too much longer before I get all done with him. But yeah, so this is what he's at so far. So he's a mess
Like
right now.
his tentacles. He's very cute.
He is adorable.
I'm
indeed.
making a weird cat, bunny, feral, vampire little creature with 3 eyes.
Ooh.
Do you want to see him? I think I finished his design, and I think I'm happy with it. It's for the ARPG thing. It's like a little companion thing that Satali can have.
Oh, he looks cute. See, I can switch to your stream.
Yeah, that's adorable.
He looks really cute. I love him. I
So
love
for
the
those-
flippy little tail.
For those of you guys that would like to see that, Ollie B is currently streaming over on their channel right now. We can do a shout out of that here. There we go. Hopefully that worked.
You should come watch me instead of him.
It
No, I'm
totally did
kidding.
not work.
I'm
Why is my
kidding.
shout out
You
thing
both.
not
You both.
working?
Well, shut up.
Yeah, my shout out thing's not working. I
Yeah,
don't
it
know
wasn't
why.
working last time.
Aw. Okay, well, I'll just post my link. Hold on.
You can do that. I think it's because I forgot to turn the chat bot on. Shh.
Oh.
But don't say anything. See, I'm a professional streamer.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Nobody needs to know that. So shh. Don't reveal
What?
that I
No,
forgot to
yeah,
turn the chat bot on. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Giving him a little fluffy butt.
Here, we'll try it again then. Let's see if it works this time. Maybe.
Working on is this little lady.
It's still.
She's also part of the ARPG I'm working on.
He forgot
She's
to turn on
the
the chat
RPG
bot,
basically is
y'all.
like these guys basically like taking inspiration from zodiacs would like created these little beings that have different traits based on their zodiac sign. This one's a Sagittarius, so she has hoof feet, and she has like a ram tail, but it's hidden in the drawing, so not a ram tail, a horse tail. Actually, no, did I? I forgot to add the horse tail. Oh gosh, dang it! Hold on. I guess I can do that now.
Now would probably be the good time.
That would be a good time to do it. Or maybe it's just hidden in her dress. I don't know. Does she do like tuck like drag queens, maybe?
I mean, horses can have short tails too. Like you can
Yeah.
trim them to be short, so it could be that she has one. Can't see it because it's short, and
Right?
Yeah.
there you go.
Okay,
Or it
well,
could be braided in a way that you can't see it too.
Aw, yeah. Okay. But it is like her reference sheet, so I think I should like include it somewhere. But I don't know. It's fine. I won't worry about it right now.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's
Everything's
fine.
Everything's fine. So, I'm gonna try a little something. I'm just gonna do something like really loose, and not worry too over much about things. Just making a little bit of an outliney deal for a face or something like that. Just kind of following whatever flow of my fingers wants to come along, and go from there. And I'm sorry, I've been kind of dealing with a little bit of a stuffed nose over the past couple of days too. So, please pardon any strange noises that come from my.
Really dry too.
Huh?
I've had like bloody noses again.
Yeah,
I think it's just something going around.
it might be. I don't know.
I'm gonna work on a new character for the ARPG thing, like a little NPC. So, if you guys can help me pick like which zodiac they should be, that'd be really nice.
That would be.
They can be anything. I have traits listed for all of them in a little document somewhere for myself. So.
Okay, Beauty. Thank you. Let me take a look.
I have misplaced my bright orange crochet hook. I can't seem to find it.
Not your special hook.
I used it literally just a second ago.
The gremlins took it. I'm gonna turn my light on. Hold on. Ugh. Okay.
Nope,
That's
that didn't work. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it. It's weird. It's been a couple of days since
Is Moobot dead?
we've been able to get it to work.
Is Moobot dead?
Yeah, bot's busted.
Okay, so for poses, I use this thing called
Does it
Design
have
Doll.
something to do with that plugin you installed recently?
I don't know.
Maybe.
It probably does. It probably does, but I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Not at the moment. I'll try it out. I'll test it out after the stream.
Yeah, it's all good. We can copy paste people's channels and just do it that way.
So I use this program called Design Doll, which really helps me because I'm not very good at drawing bodies. It's basically like this little like poser program. It's like it's more anime themed than like realism, but it really helps me if you want to have like a little base going to work on. So that's what I'm doing now. You can't see it, but it'll take me like 2 seconds. So I'd really recommend it for any artist struggling with like learning anatomy and poses and stuff. Obviously, like you should learn how to do it by yourself, but this is a good like step to take, like
Right.
to learn. So I'm just gonna crop it.
And now Jelena's murdering me with the light.
I legit can't find my crochet hook. I don't know what I did.
Fox and
That
Bull.
was good timing.
Hello, guys. How you
Oh, did
doing?
they scare you?
Yeah,
Did they scare you?
that's 2 now. 2 now. I ain't even been on for 15 minutes, and I've already been jump scared twice.
Actually, you have. It's been 19 minutes.
I've been okay. 19. Well, no, I'm counting like
It's been
not
on for
my
20
little
minutes.
intro. My intro.
Oh,
thing.
okay,
My-
okay,
see,
okay.
15 minutes. So
Whatever. Shh, goose rubber. Are y'all eating?
Hi guys, how you doing? How's food? How's the stir fry? So Fox and Bull, if you guys want to do a shout out there for Fox and Bull, they were doing up a really awesome stir fry earlier with udon noodles, and oh gosh, it looked so good. You got Jolene in the mood. She is totally going to be making stir fry tomorrow. So, yep. It'll be her first time making stir fry actually too. She said, I'm gonna go out tomorrow. I've got my appointment. I'm gonna stop at the store and I'm gonna get stuff for stir fry. So
I had something really good last night. It was the mashed potatoes with the mushrooms.
Oh yeah. Those were really good.
You didn't try it.
Well, no, I mean the rice mushroom thingy was really good.
No, I had potatoes.
Mashed potatoes. Gotcha. I thought you said rice with the. Okay.
Well,
gotcha.
the rice thing was really good too.
You have cereal for dinner. Too hot for anything else.
Aw.
Everybody, please take a moment of silence to mourn poor Beauty's
Or booty.
dinner. I've been through that though. Cereal for dinner, yeah, definitely. I mean, depending on the cereal, depending on the cereal, it could be really good. So Fox and Bull, since you're here, you've got to see my new
I found
versions
it.
of the art. You found it, yay! It's about time. Sheesh.
It was on my footstool, like all the way and at the back against the back end of the thing.
How did that
I was
happen?
just like, how the heck did I lose it? Yeah. I've been looking for Fox and Bull. I've been looking for my crochet hook. Bright orange, you would think I could find it, but I've been looking for like a good solid few minutes here now.
Yeah, like 5 minutes now. So Beauty, so like where you're at with that heat and humidity, what's going on with that? Are you guys in that like heat bubble or something? Because I know we had that pass through our area not too long ago, and it was oppressive. It was horrible. There were many days where because we're here in Indiana, and when the humidity gets up like that and it's really hot, it feels like you're in a freaking microwave, man. You can't. It's nasty.
We are in a heat advisory again.
Yeah.
Hey, quick question for Landet's tap, because there's no one in mind. Pick a random zodiac sign. Whoever says it first will design a little character for me. Well, not design it for me, but it'll like help me like
Totally
decide what.
Aquarius.
I could.
Totally Aquarius. Aquarius is the most awesome ever.
Cancer.
Aquarius is the most awesome ever.
Okay, BD says Aquarius.
Yeah. Aquarians. Aquarius unite. And then we'll drown them all in misery.
Aquarius, like glary stuff.
You live in a heat advisory, yeah. Yeah, y'all are down there in the deep humidity area. You're in that swamp humidity area.
I actually already have an NPC that is an Aquarius, so if anyone wants to suggest a different one.
Cancer.
She says cancer, yes. So Fox and Bull, you guys weren't here a little bit ago, and I showed a couple of the pieces that I've been able to complete of late. I want to see if you guys I want to show them to you guys so you guys can see them. So,
by the way, Ollie, Fox and Bull says Taurus, cough, Taurus.
Taurus? Those are pretty fun.
So this one here, I was able to get completed last night. This is my little kitty from last night, and I don't know, I kind of dig him. He's a little weird, but I dig him. Funnily enough, I started this one a long time ago, and I didn't get very far with it. So I sat down and got down to it last night, and I thought, okay, I'm gonna see what I can do to complete this, and this is how it ended up. So I like him though. I think he turned out pretty cool. The planes from Valheim, a little bit, yeah, a little bit. So then this one, I'm not sure if you guys saw this one yet or not, but this one I was able to get completed pretty much on stream 2 nights ago. This one approves of Khajiit painting. We can sell it at a Bendar Bazaar. Yeah. I really like that kitty. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool.
He reminds me of like something from Kung Fu Panda.
So August is a month that is the worst for us in the summer. January, my month is fecking bloody cool. Yeah, it's pretty cold here in Indiana too during that period of time. Just ugh. Okay, you saw this one in Discord. Yeah, gotcha. I was really I ran across somebody last night who is just, oh god, their watercolor art and stuff is just absolutely gobsmacking amazing. And so I had the chance to show my art to this guy, and he saw this one and he said, wow, this really, if I hadn't told him that it was digital, he said that he would think that it was done with like either acrylics or impasto. So he's like, this is just really excellent. So it kind of made me feel good, because I do try to do things as much as I can in like the traditional quote unquote kind of a way, you know, when it comes to the art. Even though I have to do it digital, I try to still give it the feel of being a traditional painting. So you know, the fact that it came across that way, it made me feel pretty good. So and then we've got this gal right here who I wasn't sure what I wanted to do, but I wanted to do a face of some kind. And so she ended up making an appearance and deciding to say hi. So and I like her too. I think she's pretty cool. So I like how her eyes came out. The eyes are my favorite part of this one. So she looks snarky. Yeah. Yeah. I love how the smirk came out. Yeah.
Definitely has a Tim Burton feel to it. Like, it totally does. And like you were saying earlier, yeah, I definitely, it gives me a like alternate universe of Coraline vibe to it.
Yeah.
Instead of buttons for eyes, it's amber or something.
Castle on a cloud. I like that. That's cool. Yeah. I like that. That is cool. Thank you. And unfortunately, it's just unfortunate that I didn't get them done on stream. Of course, you know, I did it while I was off stream. Go figure. Because I'm a content creator. That's what we do, right? But I'm gonna do a different piece tonight. I'm gonna see what I can do as far as, because I feel in the mood to make another kind of maybe weird face or something like that, you know. So I'm gonna run with the thought that that's what I'm gonna ultimately go for. I don't know what's gonna come out of it or anything like that. I haven't got any like plan in my head, but we'll see what happens with it. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to stream last night. I totally intended to, but yesterday. Okay. So like I can explain what happened yesterday. Yeah, I'm a professional. Exactly. So I guess, okay, for those maybe not aware, my mom does live with us, and she is in the throes of dementia, and it's a really horrible situation. We won't go too heavily into it here because we don't want to bring everybody down, but it's not a good situation. And so yesterday, everybody else in the house left to go to appointments and stuff, and I fell asleep at about 8 a.m, and 10 a.m, my mom comes in with like her stupid hallucinations, woke me up because she was having this hallucination, and it was like, oh god, just leave me the frick alone, man. I've been asleep for 2 hours. I was exhausted anyways, you know what I mean? And so I got that handled, but by the time everything was said and done, I'm unfortunately one of those people that once I'm asleep, I'm asleep. It takes me a long time to get to sleep. I have a type of insomnia that's called slow sleep insomnia. Basically, I will lay there in the bed for literally hours trying to fall asleep until finally my body just shuts down from sheer exhaustion. And then once I've slept, when I wake, in general, unless I'm not feeling well or something else is going on, I'm not able to go back to sleep again for hours afterwards, like sometimes up to like 15, 16 hours afterwards. When I was a little younger and I was married to my third wife, one of the issues that she did to me was I would stay up all night with the kids to watch them, and because I'm a third shifter, you know, I worked third shift for many years, and so I would wake her up in the morning after she had been asleep all night so that she could take over watching the kids, and I could try to get a couple hours worth of sleep. And within anywhere between an hour and 3 hours afterwards, every day, she would wake me up consistently. It was horrible.
Sucky.
And she would wake me up because
For
she would
3
tell
years.
me, she would tell me that that she was tired and she needed to go to bed. So it's like after a bit of time of that happening, my body started to really feel the effects of it, you know, in a big way. It really depreciated my health in a big way. And I think that it was a big contributor into why my blindness cascaded as quickly as it did, because when that happened, basically is when the big changes in my eyes ended up starting to take place. So it's like I think
crazy
that
what stress will do to you.
it really is. It really is. And I think that was a big part of like why my health declined as much as it did. But ever since then, my sleep schedule has been like my whole sleep cycle has been completely screwed up. Like there are still many days where I'm lucky if I sleep, 4 or 5 hours, right? So, which the irony of all of this is that I've been told by doctors that I need to have a sleep study done. Like they've scheduled it. They have like, you know, given me the quote unquote prescription, the doctor's orders, you know, to have one done. And the insurance company won't cover the cost of it because I've never had one done before. So I can't get a sleep study done because I've never had a sleep study
Without having
done
a sleep
before.
study.
And I'm like, this is the logic of insurance companies right there. Like, just, you know. So anyways, so yesterday by the time that about, 3 o'clock or so rolled around, I felt like I could take a little bit of a nap and maybe, you know, get a little bit of sleep before doing my stream. And so I laid down, telling Jolene wake me up at like 6:30, and the next thing I know, it's 11 o'clock at night.
I did attempt to wake you though, and you were like not waking, and I was like, do you want to just sleep? And you're like, uh-huh. And I was like, I can let everyone know that you're not going live if you'd like to sleep in more. And you're like, uh-huh. So you said uh-huh.
Yeah,
so,
see, I don't have any memory of that. You were talking to my dream self.
I don't care. You agreed in some sort of fashion, and I am not responsible for it.
So that is one thing I'm grateful to Jolene for, is that I'm like my third wife. She is like desperately always trying to get me to rest. And she feels like, I know it really breaks her heart, because she knew me during the period of time where all of this was going on too, you know? So she saw like how it was declining me. And, so it was, I know it feels like she feels bad when I'm like, okay, I got to get up. She's like, no, you need to sleep. No, it's okay. I got to get up, you know, that kind of thing. So I know it kind of breaks her heart a little bit, and, it makes her cry a little bit sometimes because she loves me and adores me.
I mean, I feel bad waking up anybody to begin with, and then just to know that you're always struggling with sleep and always struggling with, you know, everything, and yet you're asking me, please, honey, wake me up, even though it's like you're sleeping shit hours here, you know. You could sleep better, but
Oh, your bot's alive. Just Moobot's dead.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Moobot. I don't know.
Did you guys hear that Discord is like, or YouTube is cracking down on the music bots on Discord?
Are they?
Yeah, they're like, so like the Groovy bot, they're shutting down because of it.
Groovy Bot?
They were sent, yeah, the Groovy bot.
I'm not sure on that one.
It's a music bot.
Gotcha.
It's a music bot. But yeah, they were sent a cease and desist. So.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like YouTube. So why? Because I think it's like I think it's just Groovy at the moment, but I think they're gonna go after like all of them. Because it would make sense if they just went after one, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. It's kind of like OnlyFans.
Another reason to dislike YouTube.
kind of like the whole OnlyFans thing.
Yeah.
Like where's the sense in shutting down the adult content on OnlyFans? It is literally their entire base, their income base.
Beauty says, sometimes the off day is good. I wish I could be around more, but I get home so late. I literally have an hour, give or take, to eat, shower, unwind, and sleep. I hate second shift. I feel ya. I feel you there.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
I'm that way with first shift stuff. Like, man, when I worked first shift, it murdered me. It was so sucky.
See, I liked first shift. I loved it, you know. That's what I preferred to work. But the one job I had where I worked security, it was like I enjoyed working first shift, but nobody ever came. It was the sucky thing of first shift, you had to
Only
be there
employee.
on time. You had to be there on time. If you're more than 5 minutes late, you are severely in trouble. Like it's a big no. But all the other shifts, whether you were mid shift or closing shift, you could be late by hours and nothing would happen.
Yeah.
And it sucked so badly. So my own supervisor, for example, would close so often after me. And oh my goodness, for so many years, I would be working from 5 a.m. and I would literally have no idea when I got off. My schedule would say 1:30, but if he worked that day, it was rare for me to get off at 1:30.
Yeah.
So here I am already working 8.5 hours, because that was 8 hours, right? 8.5 hours outdoors, because this is a security. I'm working in the lumberyard outdoors. I'm the gate person to let people in it was Menards. I didn't work for Menards. I worked for a security company. And so you're outdoors in the elements for 8+ hours. I have my heart condition. Now I was okay working there. When I first started working there, it was fine. In my later years, because I worked there 9 years, couldn't so much. But it sucked, because it's like, I liked the job, but I never knew when I got off. And he would like just not show up for like hours and hours and hours. I mean, he usually didn't show up until like 4. And that's what sucks. So here I am there for like 11 hours, only to go home, have like maybe 3 hours if I go straight home, if I don't need to go grocery store, 3 hours to go home, eat, spend what little time I have with the kids and my own husband before going to bed, if I want to get 8 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
Well, hello, Chloe. We're talking about
Chloe.
poor sleep.
Talking about poor sleep and sucky
poor
jobs.
sleep and sucky jobs and not having much time, but we can talk about whatever.
She's
And then,
she's the cheer 1,000 bits. When did you get 1,000 bits?
And then Beauty says, this is why I am perpetually tired. I can't sleep proper, and I eat one meal a day. My meal is cereal tonight. Oh.
Yeah, indeed, Beauty Rip. That's see, if you were around here, we'd make sure you ate. We'd get you at least a little something, damn it.
What's your place of work? Can we like buy you a pizza? Like, can we deliver a pizza to you?
She can't say, it's NDA for her.
Oh, okay.
Just know that if we could, we would.
Yeah, if we could send you a pizza, we totally would.
So,
secretive jobs.
for those just tuning in, hello, welcome. My name is Ira. That's Jolene, and the other little voice that you're hearing is Ollie B, who is currently streaming on their own channel right now too, doing a little bit of artwork of their own. I'm not sure where I'm going with this. Like, I wanted to kind of do a face today, but I didn't know what to do. So I'm just kind of like throwing something on the canvas and we'll see what ends up happening with it, basically. But otherwise, welcome on in, come on in. And I hope that you're having an amazing day, an amazing time. And we'll see what ends up occurring here. I do not have a clue. So force yourself to get enough sleeps, but I often have poor quality sleep. Yeah, mine is just, my sleep is terrible. I know it is, and I wish I could do something about it, but again, like, the irony is that I was told by the insurance company, oh yeah, you can't have a sleep study done because you've never had a sleep study done. We won't pay for the sleep study to be done because you haven't had one done yet. It's like, thanks. That makes all the sense in the world. 4 hours a night is a good night. I know, not healthy, but I'm a morning person, not night. I'm the opposite. I'm definitely a night person. But I get you for sure. My sleep has been so messed up for so many years now. I don't even know what real sleep is.
Lady is turning out very big. I think she has the giantism trait for my thing, because I have like a bunch of different traits that they can have, and like being a giant is one of them, and I think she's one of them. It was unintentional, but I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
She big. She have big legs.
Cthulhu has its first eye. That's why I keep looking down. I'm hand attaching the eye. So Cthulhu has his first eye. And then Beatty also said, I mean, when I stream late until 1 a.m., 2 a.m., there are times I'm still up at 5 a.m. every bloody day. Yeah.
Aww.
And then Chloe says, I used to work nights. I can't do anything up at nights. And I did that for 4 years. The day I stopped, I right away flipped back to night sleeping. Yeah, I can't work at night.
Chloe, you and me are twinnies as far as that goes. That's for sure. I worked third shift for many years, and ever since then, there's just no way that I can do day sleeping. If I'm awake, like, even if I go to sleep at night, I've tested this. Even if I was to go to sleep at night and wake up in the morning to do things, I am completely useless until like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Noon.
Like, yeah, 1 o'clock in the afternoon minimum, you know. And I'm a grump ass until then. Like, don't even talk to me. I am a grump ass until then. So I feel ya. I worked third shift for a lot of years, you know. So it's very that reverse circadian rhythm. It's crazy. But at the same time, consider this. Without third shifters, the world would fall apart. We're essential. We need people that are like us that only sleep during the daytime, you know? There's still people that need to run the world at night. So when I'm working my 10 hours at work, they do not get, I leave at 11, home at midnight, and once I finally sleep, it's not much. I do not think I get a proper REM cycle. I mean, probably some people are so stressed and everything like all the time that REM sleep is just, you know, useless. It's very common. I think that's probably part of my issue too. I honestly have no idea exactly where I'm going with this, but I'm just kind of like running with things here and seeing what's going to end up happening.
Ajax being messy, what'd he do?
Ajax is a good kitty.
He is a good kitty.
Didn't do nothing
Chloe
wrong.
says, agreed. I worked for Wally World. Someone's got to magically stock groceries so everyone else can still ignorantly buy them, not knowing how they got there, right?
Right, exactly.
There's a specific Set of clothes that I have saved somewhere that I want to do, but I can't find them. Oh! I say that and I immediately find it. Heck yeah. I am
Fox and
very
Bull
good.
said, Ollie, she decided to be dumb and spray in the bedroom, then bully Thor and knocked a cup of water down. She is Nordy.
Aww.
Yeah, that sounds like a Nordy thing to do. Bad kitty. Bad
Bye,
kitty.
kitty.
Fox and Bull said, alright, this is starting to look like Ruth Ginsburg.
I have no idea what I'm doing here. Really, honestly, I'm completely screwing around here.
Struggling with these clothes. That was my chair, I'm sorry.
One thing I can't stand smell-wise is cat spray. Ugh. Lord, I can't stand cat spray.
Got the...
It like
I got it
immediately
right.
drives my nose and body crazy. Been thinking I'm bringing out my tablet and drawing with it. I might do that tonight. Seems we'll be getting off work at a decent time. That's cool. That's cool. You should. Definitely.
Feel free to share whatever you draw with
Yeah,
us,
absolutely.
too.
Please do.
Sorry, I just not caught up on it.
Like, I seriously have zero clue what I'm doing here.
Me either, it's okay. We can be confused together.
Have you seen what I've come up with here so far, Ellie?
Yeah, I mean,
Hey, Craft, how you doing?
Craft.
Hiya, Craft. And I know what
Hi,
I'm doing.
Lucky Clover.
I'm
Oh my
attaching eyes to
goodness.
my Cthulhu.
I didn't even realize you were here. I wasn't checking chat. Hi. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm just trying to build up a face here. I have no idea what I'm doing with it quite yet. And I felt in the mood to do a face, you know, but I don't know. We'll see what ends up happening with things. But I can show you the past couple of days I've been working on a couple of other things. So for instance, this is one that came out a couple of days ago. And I like how she is. And then on the opposite end of the spectrum, I did a pretty. So this is the pretty that I did. And I like how this one came out. Cloud in this or city in the clouds kind of a thing. Yeah, as Beauty was saying earlier. I like it though. I think it came out kind of neat.
I thought it was castles in the
Clover?
sky.
Yeah,
What have you
castles
been
in the
up
sky.
to?
Sorry. And then last night I completed this piece here. So Castle on a Cloud. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, brain farting here. I'm allowed to have a brain fart. I'm old.
You're not.
Either way, I was thinking
old.
castles.
Yeah.
Because that one
Old.
song's been in my head, Castles in the Sky.
Yeah. That old EDM you love. So anyways, like I said, I had the intention today. I wanted to set out doing a face of some kind, and I'm just not sure what to do. Yeah, you bunch of whippersnappers.
Can you send it? You can totally send it here if you want.
Well, Craft, I'll say I'm currently experiencing processing oxygen and having cellular death and rebirth. So, I'm doing okay, I guess. Not too shabby. Today's been a better day than yesterday, and we're getting by. So Jolene over there is currently working on making a Cthulhu out of crochet, and I think it's turning out pretty interesting so far. I like it.
You can, if you want. If it doesn't work, I'll post it myself. Like if
And then,
the bot gets mad at you.
And then the voice that you're hearing also there is Ollie B, who is currently streaming
Hi.
over on their channel as well. So 29 years, or 29 with 4 years veteran level. Indeed. Yeah, I think Cthulhu is coming out pretty good so far.
I'm almost done with his second eye. I'll show him off a little bit.
Okay. Later, okay? I won't watch it now because I don't want to accidentally I don't want it to automatically give a copyright strike or something because I know YouTube will do that. So it's not a tiefling. It's Taurus. It's Taurus. Siddeley. These are supposed to be like bull horns. This is supposed to be a bull tail, and these are the bull hooves. Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be kind of like a tiefling.
I need to come take a look and see what you're doing too, but I haven't done it yet.
It's very messy right now. I like the design though. I'm digging it. Bull's gonna love that, yeah! Alright, I think I'm gonna set this to multiply now. And change it into a different color. Not put it on multiply yet. I changed it into a kind of like a purpley, like reddish purpley color, just so it's not like straight black. And also, if you put the line layer on multiply, it if you put here, let me demonstrate. If you put a color beneath it that's kind of bright like that, and you set the lines to multiply, it kind of changes color. It's like here. Let me see if I can get a better example. Yeah, see like that, or like that. It changes color very slightly. It's not very obvious.
Attention all personnel.
It's a little
because of the epidemic, tonight's Broken Film, which has not arrived yet, is canceled. A reminder from Colonel Jamestead, due to the flu, kindly refrain from kissing anyone unless absolutely necessary.
Try that.
Hey Lillian, welcome. Thank you for the host. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight?
I hosted you?
Yeah, Lillian hosted me.
Alright, now let's try it.
Hi, Lillian.
How's things tonight? I am just kind of getting started on a weird thing here. I'm not sure where it's going to go or what's going to happen, but I felt in the mood to do a face of some kind. So that's what I'm currently working on.
Yeah, I guess I can start coloring her now. I'm going to change the background to a gray, just because it's easier for me to color like that. I probably should have had the liner as gray, or when I was doing liner as gray, like the gray background, but I didn't, so. Oh, duh, I forgot to put on multiply. Alright, will it show now?
Had to double check I got you on my auto host. That's cool. Thank you, Beauty. I appreciate that. Oh, good lord, what was that?
That was me hitting my microphone. Sorry.
Sudden.
It's a free jump scare Ira. It's a free jump scare Ira. I can jump
Yeah.
scare him whenever I want.
Yeah, I'll pass on that one.
You have a lot of Taurus best friends. They're the best. Yeah, Tauruses are pretty cool. What zodiac are you? I'm an Aries.
Iris?
Aries.
You said Iris.
Aries. You're welcome, Bull. Cancer? Oh, my mom's a Cancer. And my
Yeah,
brother.
on Cancer. Yep. And so I'm just
Oh.
losing things tonight. I lost
Oh,
one of
that's
my
your
blushes.
Oh, jeez.
Do you need help, Mother?
Somebody needs a
Apparently.
lot of help.
Oh, I found it. I found it.
You and Buter are both
Anyways.
Aquariuses. That makes sense. You two are like little twins.
Alright, well, I can show off the Cthulhu now that I have his eyes on.
Okay,
I have an added blush.
There, it should be showing you now. Chloe, for a second there, I thought you said I'm a pissed, and I'm like, wait, what?
Please. Fox is an Aquarius? I had a tall
Me too.
Aries ex-girlfriend before. She is hot.
I am Aquarius too, and we are the best.
I got all sorts of Aquariuses up in here.
Oh, please.
We are the best. There you go. Did you show?
I did. I showed
You
him
did.
off for quite a while.
Well, there you go. I wasn't watching.
Okay.
Apparently.
Yeah, he's turning out really cool.
You didn't look. You just said.
No, but I know what he's looking like.
You know,
I get to
gotta
see him
show
in
ya.
person, you know. I get to see him in person, you know.
You can see?
No,
I was just about to
Exactly.
say, can you though? Can you?
no. And
You have to
I
hold him
thank you for
so
pointing it
close.
out to everybody.
Well, it's not like you have it in your name or anything.
Nope, not at all. Shut up, phone.
It's just Dad does.
See, even your phone agrees.
Hey, Lilith, how you doing? How is everybody
Hey,
doing tonight?
Lilith.
My goodness, everybody's showing up to support. You guys are awesome. Do you know that? Do you know how absolutely freaking awesome all of you guys are? And I love every one of you, whether you like it or not. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I really don't. But at the same time, it's turning out rather interesting so far, I think. Kind of felt in the mood to do something a little snarky, I guess, but I don't know.
You're snarky.
Yeah, well, you know. What can I say? Good Lord bless you.
Sneeze?
Mama did.
Oh, wow. That's not allowed.
Good thing my camera wasn't, or my microphone wasn't just left on. Would
Yeah.
have blown you guys' eardrums out.
Not any more than I did earlier.
So Lilith, how has your day been? What's been going on with you? When I left you this morning, you were looking like you were uber tired. So did you get any rest?
You better have.
Finished your stream at 9 a.m. Terrible. Just terrible. Don't remember what time it was. Do you know what time it is right now? Are you aware of your surroundings?
Do you smell burnt toast?
Do you smell burnt toast? Hey, Robin. How are you doing, sis? I'm so glad you're here. I missed you. Where the hell have you been? Where have you been, young lady? Do you know what time it is?
Past your curfew, that is. Why are you waving a sharp pointy thing at her?
Because I can.
Fortunately, I don't get to do many cool colors with this species, at least like clothing-wise, because they're all born wearing white and with no shoes because apparently the deities were like, no, you're not allowed.
Aw,
You
you feeling
your
tired
shoes.
again, Robin?
Oh, Robin.
Did anything come in as far as that infusion pump goes? Have you gotten started on that yet? I haven't been on really social media at all, so I don't know. I don't know what's been going on with everybody. Took Bill for an ultrasound on his legs to see the surgeon. Okay, so how did that go? Ooh, you guys are going to be doing Odyssey on Saturday? That's cool. Bilal is working all weekend, so I'm free. Flaky Biscuits and I have been plowing through work, so don't need to worry about being here. Well, that's good, at least, there, beauty. Get some kind of a break, that'd be good. My microphone condom keeps slipping off. I gotta get a new one.
So you know what I'm glad that we've never had yet? At least together as like a family, like including me and not like your life before me and Seth.
What's that?
A family reunion.
Oh, Lord. Yeah.
Have you ever been to one?
Oh, yeah. The ones that I've been to, it was kind of crazy because there were so many people. We had to rent out an expo center. It was horrific.
Robin said he's going to call the other surgeon who is dealing with the stent and work up the schedule, then call us to schedule the first surgery.
Okay.
Good luck with that. Definitely. Lilith says we've been talking about Odyssey for a couple of weeks. I know we said, but relaxing. Odyssey sounds good. And then Robin says, weekends we usually spend together, so I don't do much online. That's good. Spending time with family is good.
Bah. Humbug.
Bah. It's not what. Craziest thing that happened at a reunion for you. Or one of.
For me?
Yeah. Mama, I guess. I didn't know if she had any reunions.
I've only had one. And I was like, well, I wasn't even in kindergarten yet, so there you go. My family's not that big anyway, so it's like I already knew everybody that was there, so.
I mean, probably just the fact that we went is the main thing, because it was like we had so many people that like I didn't know half of them. Like I knew that they were family, but I didn't know most of them. And I'm just like, I felt so out of place because
Yeah.
I've always been the back sheep. I've always been the black sheep of the family, you know, at least for that side of things. And well, I mean, both side of things, but you know, so it was just kind of like, it was really uncomfortable for me all the way around, because I did not like being stuck in the position where I had to go. You know what I mean? It was kind of lousy for me.
Any weird family reunions? And my stream died. Why does it keep doing that? Ugh.
Oh, your stream cut out?
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's showing on the little Twitch page that it's not there. Ugh.
So
But in
he's
stream
gonna
mode it
call.
says it's okay.
He's gonna call the other surgeon who is doing the stent, work on the schedule, and call up schedule his first surgery. Okay.
Yeah, I read that part.
Yeah, I know. I was just rereading it, so I can catch up on things. Well, hopefully that'll get resolved soon, because I know that's not a great situation that he's in. So hopefully they will take care of it post haste as opposed to waiting too long. So why not Black Flag, Beauty? You said that you'd play them all except for Black Flag. I'm curious as to why. We had one once, but I think it was 4 or 5. Can't remember it, but we have a picture from it, and I was old enough to walk at least. So it's been a little while. Told them he gets pains in his chest, and doctor said, well, he's got a football in there and shouldn't have. Yeah, exactly. I'll have to go through the breastbone for the first surgery. Oof. Well, Jolene knows how that is. Jolene definitely knows how that is. I hate ship control in games, and it messes with my eyes and hand-eye coordination. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
We should have an online family reunion, like online family, not real life family. That'd be fun.
Sorry for my microphone noise. I really gotta get a new microphone, guys. Really badly. Some of them can be so insanely disorienting. Do I?
I said so, get what?
I will when we can afford it. I know how that is though. I like there are some games that are really disorienting for me, like big time. Like for whatever reason, my vision just, oh God, it's a mess with it, you know? But thankfully it's not a super large amount of games that are that way, but it's enough where, you know, it's hard.
It'd be annoying. I'm hungry. Why did I start streaming without eating first? I will suffer.
I mean, you don't have your VR going. You could
No.
quietly snack in between times, depending on what it is, you know?
Yeah, I guess.
It's not like your dad hasn't done the same.
I mean, you want me to follow his example?
I mean, by eating, yeah.
Eating is good, yes.
Potatoes with mushrooms, and that takes a while to make. I don't want to just leave the stream going.
So the first surgery is where they'll move the arteries at the top of the aorta. Okay. So and then from there they'll do the other aneurysms then, because you said, if I remember right, you said he's got two of them, right? The one is really big and then there's another one that's nearby it.
Max wants me to grab a snack. You're not my dad.
Watch Belial play Black Flag in a game that is 98% chip control is not my thing. Yeah, like there are times where I'll go to play like Sea of Thieves and my eyes just it really screws with my eyes sometimes.
You ever get on an actual boat?
You're gonna lurk? Did I say you can lurk? Are you allowed to lurk? Okay, lurk away. It's fine. But when you come back, you'd better say hello. Odyssey story is worth putting up with the minor ship parts. So I've got a couple of the Assassin's Creed games, but I've never actually played them. Like I don't remember even which ones I have. I think I have Odyssey. I might have Black Flag, but I'm not sure. I know I've got like 3 of them, and I've just never sat down to play them. I get motion sick from playing a few games I play, and it's always bleppy when it happens. Yeah. Minor ship's fine with. Dabbled a little in Valhalla and seemed easier than Black Flag. And then my chat room goes to mess up on me here. Okay. So no, he had 2, but now they're... Oh, they joined together. Okay. That's probably where I got it lost. Okay. They got it joined together. Okay. I mean, this little dude gal thing here is turning out kind of interesting so far, I think, but I don't know. We'll see what goes on from here.
Okay, so I got the head done. Should I do the arms, the legs, or the wings next?
Yes.
Wings. I like wings.
Yeah, probably
And also
wings would
maybe
be
it'll
good.
make you hungry for chicken wings.
Wings would probably be good, yeah. Blood
Sure what
ones
they
and
are in this.
all. So I'm gonna do Odyssey with Lilith, maybe even the other two of the new ones, and on my own gonna start with one and work my way through. I'm dreading the Ezio collection. Gotcha. Well, that'd be fun. That'd be cool. So once he heals from the first surgery, he'll have 3 more to put in stents. They can't do it all at once, or he'll end up paralyzed. Yeah, I remember you said that they were talking about like how many surgeries were going to happen, and man, that is just and for him it's going to be rough because I mean he's so used to just doing every damn thing, you know, like nonstop. Yeah. But that's why we love him too. And he doesn't trust doctors. Yeah. I mean, sometimes rightfully so. I had asked earlier, I didn't know if you caught it or not. Did they ever figure anything out as far as the pump thing for you goes?
She said it usually takes a month.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Girly, and she needs a name. Or maybe it's a he. I don't know. The speeches are kind of genderless, to be honest.
You conformist. Gotta wait for Medicare approval. Gotcha. Well, hopefully they'll push it through. That would make things so much better for you. Sorry about the little sniffles and stuff. I've been kind of dealing with a little bit of a stuffy nose the past couple of days, unfortunately.
Allergies again.
Yeah, probably.
Did I give you my allergies?
Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I don't know. It's coming together pretty interestingly. What do you guys think so far?
You were kind of doing
It
that
is
one thing
looking really good.
that the Skillshare class did, and it's really cool.
What? Do what?
Oh, I noticed that you're kind of doing the style of the Skillshare class, and it's really cool. Like the sculpting way of doing it.
Yeah, I thought, if nothing else, it might be like a way to help me set out a little bit more intentionally to do something.
Yeah.
I guess is the best way I can put it.
Robin says, I think it looks like my mother. And then she said, seriously, though, it's cool. And then Chloe says, I really like it. Yeah, it's looking really good. It's kind of got a zombie vibe to it to me.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was shooting for, really. Like a zombie or, witchy kind of thing or something. I don't know.
Then you're achieving it in my eyes.
Also lurking on the tail end of my work shift. Gotcha. Well, I appreciate the lurk, and I hope that the work lurk is going okay.
Worky lurky. I think I'm almost done with her. It's looking out. I just gotta do the tail and horns. So I'm gonna combine everything. I'm doing homework. It sucks. Oh no! What subject are you doing?
Indeed, beauty.
You both love and hate October. Why? Why to both? I love fall time for general purposes. I am a pumpkin spice lover, so pumpkin spice everything. Yes, I love. I thrive in this time of year. Yeah.
songs. Actually kind of cool. It's good to see you. Oh goodness.
All vibes. You apple
That scared
cinnamon
me.
all the way. I'm the same way. I love apples. I love cinnamon. I don't like apple cinnamon
I have
together
this like
at all.
I have these body butter stuff that smells like apples and cinnamon.
Like, I'm okay with the smell, just like mint. I like the smell of mint, but I do not care for the taste. And then also said, I hate it for the Salem tourists and the friggin' leaf peepers. And Robin says, as a pagan witch, fall is my jam, right? I love fall.
Pagan?
I love fall time.
Yeah. I like the colors green and pink together. And so that's what I'm doing today. It looks so pretty. So pretty.
Huh.
So pretty. Oh god, I love you. Dream again, what the heck?
Oh no, really?
Oh, it's happened like 3 times now.
Ever been to Hex or Omen? I don't think we have either of those stores anywhere nearby us here. We don't have much as far as witchy store kind of things would be concerned. We like around here, we're in Indiana, you know, and around here, that kind of thing doesn't generally fly very well. It sucks. Gotcha. Okay. Everything around here is so freaking puritanical. It's ridiculous.
I mean, we only recently passed the law to be able to sell alcohol on Sundays, so
Yeah.
if that tells you all anything about our state.
I think this little kitty is done. I'm gonna go ahead and combine the line layer and the color layer, and I think I'm gonna save her, and then we'll start working on sprites for her. What should her name
Oh,
be?
they've added things now, Robin? That's cool.
The Golden Book Mall in Fort Wayne has a store with some witchy stuff. Yeah, we've been there before. It's actually really good. I mean, like, it's not like it could be better, but it's there. How are you tonight? Other than your webcam being dead, I'm good. How are you? I'm gonna randomly get a random name for her. Random name generator meme. Or Polly. Or Polly. Like Polly? Or Polly. Polly. No, Polly. I don't know.
Close enough.
Stopped my thingy today. Oh no! What do you do? Names meaning Earth. Google, help me. Well, you know, I guess in honor of like all the Wind Waker songs, I could name her Petra. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah, I'll name her Petra. That'll work.
Is she petrified?
She looks chill right now. The little dude. Okay. New. We're gonna make it like 150 by 150 pixels. That tends to be a good size for like little sprites. I was soaking dishes and forgot I had the knives at the bottom and just shoved my hand right down. Oh no! That sucks. That really sucks. Alright. Are you okay though? Like you're good, right? Just stealing her head. Whoa, that's big.
That's cool, Beauty. Well, hey, Dr. Napkins. How you doing? How you doing?
Oh, it's just a tiny stab, okay.
I'm currently in the midst of doing something weird here. Trying to see what comes out. I'm not unhappy with it so far, though.
Get the tiny brushes out.
Poor Napkin, since he said he didn't have the points.
Jolene.
Oh, you jump scared him?
She did it on behalf of Dr. Napkins.
Eating right now before I get back into arts. Oh, are you gonna stream again?
Yeah, I've heard that story, Beauty. It's terrible. It's terrible what happened in those days. It really is.
Gonna do more arts. Okay.
Did you set up the thingy for Dr. Napkin's sound file?
No, I didn't have a chance to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dr. Napkins.
Get out your pitchfork, Napkins. Come after him. Come after him.
Pitchforks. No.
The pitchforks.
No.
That's his one weakness. Forks.
No. Ooh, okay, so I like how that turned out. That's cool. Meta grew up on Gallows Hill where they hung the witches. He said they heard screaming at night. See, I can definitely believe that 100%. 100%.
I do weirdness. Working on an email commission for Craft Meow when I get done eating. Oh, that's so cool! I always wanted to get into making emotes. I feel like that'd be really fun. I'm just bad at like expressions and stuff, which is why I've been doing like these little sprites for my NPCs. It's like really helping me learn expressions and stuff. Actually, no, I'm not gonna mess with that. I'm trying not to change it too much, but so. I mean, that's kind of what I focused a bunch on like portraits and stuff, and then that I'm doing like full body stuff. It's kind of weird for me.
I had the same experience as Robin. Being there as an empath is very trying. It really is.
My VTuber voice like, I am Ollie, because I'm tired today, you know? I just don't have the energy for that.
Terrible, Ollie.
Huh?
Just terrible.
Mm-hmm. I can't stay consistent.
Throwing your poor viewers off.
Mm-hmm. Not that there's many in there anyway, but I appreciate the ones I do have. Y'all are cute and fun.
Not as cute and fun as you.
That is right.
I can start making expressions now. Is it you get as you age, even with higher pitched voices? That's cool. I mean, I think it's cool. I don't know. I haven't experienced it yet.
It's like that most places here. Salem is very special to me. My whole family lives down in this area, and I spent a lot of time down here. I work a town over. So for me, it is still home. My Nana said when I was little, I used to talk to something. This was the grandparents that lived in Salem. The whole area down there is definitely very haunted. Very haunted.
Switch positions. Go. But yeah, the fact that you're under 18 and drawing like this is hella amazing. Thank you! I really appreciate that. I started when I was about in the 8th grade. Around then. Maybe 7th. Not saying that you can't be young and talented, but more that you have such a grasp on anatomy and coloring in such a short time. Thank you. That really makes me feel good. Thank you.
I can say as a proud papa, Ollie does really, really good work. I think.
You think?
I guess.
I guess.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Great artwork and whatever you endeavor into.
Can't give you too big of a head here.
Yeah. God forget I got a self-esteem.
Nobody needs self-esteem, right?
Nah.
Not at all.
Oh, so Ira's a tsundere? Do you know what a tsundere is, Father?
Do I?
You know what a tsundere is, Father?
No. Not familiar with that term.
Weirdness is calling you that.
Not familiar with that term.
Wait, Jareth, you? Or Jareth? Oh my god. I didn't know that was you! Hi! I think he always gets mad when you call him anything anime. Do we explain or just let him think I've insulted him?
So it says here on Google, it's a
God.
Japanese term for a character development process that depicts a character with a personality who is initially cold, temperamental, hot-headed, and sometimes even hostile, before gradually showing a warmer, friendlier side over time.
Ah.
It's not cool anymore now that you've explained it!
I know it, I'm a party pooper. What can I say? I was curious as hell. I was like, I've heard. Maybe
Okay, do you know what a yandere is?
Well, hey, Low Cool TV. Thank you for the follow. Or Low Code TV. Welcome. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, hi.
Welcome to the stream. My name is Ira. This is Blind Dad Does. Over there is Jolene. She is currently working on a Cthulhu as far as crochet goes. And I'm working on this figure right here that I started a little while ago. Just kind of like throwing it together, seeing what happens. I didn't know where it was going to go and didn't know what I was going to do, but this is what we've got so far. So anyways, welcome and come on in. There is Punch on the left. There is Pie on the right. And make sure you tip the waitress because she's been on her feet either way. But welcome, either way, to my little pit stop on the internet superhighway. And yeah, avoid the soup. It's been a little off today. So hope you enjoy your stay. Talking about all kinds of things right now. Some people in the chat room there are talking about the Salem trials and witchcraft and all kinds of stuff around in there. And I'm doing this figure, whatever it is that you want to call her here. I don't know. I think she's turned out pretty interesting. I like her so far. And yeah, Jelena's over there, well, crocheting her poor little fingers off, trying to get things working. So
I'm also trying to teach him anime terms. Well, I was kind of refusing to teach him, but we can teach him now. Do you know what a yandere is? Do you know what?
Nope.
I'll teach you all of it.
Nope. Don't know that one
okay,
either.
Do you want to take a guess?
Someone who goes over there.
What?
I was going to give it the same remark.
Like,
you know, because they're going yonder, over there.
I mean. So yandere is like.
Teach me, young one.
A yandere is, to quote this page, a dangerously obsessed person, with a certain other person. It wasn't really an exact quote. I kind of failed it.
That made like all the sense in the world. Thank you for explaining it. I'm still very clueless.
Okay. Yandere are dangerously obsessed with their love interests. Yandere characters are obsessed with their love interests and will relentlessly pursue them regardless of whether feelings are returned.
Gotcha.
And they're kind of stabby, like very stabby.
So
usually stabby.
Incel?
Well, All right. What about Gudere?
good day to you too.
How about dare dare?
I dare you to do that one again.
What is a kudre?
Sounds very perverted, and I don't think you should say that term.
What do you mean? Understand? What does that mean? Am I too young for this? Have you not corrupted me? Okay, Dandre.
Down there.
I mean, kind of actually, kind of. It's one that watches their love interest from a distance. So they're kind of down there. Bacadre. What about that?
You call the cop on what?
What?
You call the cop on what?
Bacadre.
The cadre of what?
Bacadre.
The cadre of what? What kind of cadre are we talking about here?
I don't know. Oh, this one Mama should know. Kamitere. It's one of her favorite characters is this.
Okay, say it again.
Kamitere.
Could you spell it? Maybe I know it, but just not pronounce.
Kamidere. You're looking it up, aren't you?
No. Here, my hands are right
Hold on,
here.
I'll check your camera. Okay, yeah, I see your camera.
Yeah. That's not the term for what Ryuk is, right? That's the only character type that I
You're
could
really
think of.
close. It's not Ryuk.
But it is one of those characters.
Yes.
I mean, I knew it had to be, but oh, is it light?
Yes, they expect to be treated like gods.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Weirdness, do you have any...
So hold on. Okay. So I have got to say that I am not displeased with how this figure has come out here. I'm kind of proud of this here, guys. Seriously, this is kind of turned out rather interesting. I don't know. What do you guys think? You tell me.
I think it looks good.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It's looking really good. It's definitely zombie-like, and I'm really digging it.
Comic, to be honest.
Like, this is the first time I've done things along these lines. You know what I mean? And I'm kind of enjoying the process of it here.
It looks really comic-y, and it's really cool. Goodness, do you have any other anime terms to suggest to Blind Dad? Do you know what that is? I don't know what that is. I'll see if I can find it. Oh, I found it. Do you know what it is? Funny, most of them I've just been kind of letting him make puns of it.
What I do now?
Weirdness wants you to guess which kind of dairy they are. It's a shundre. Do you know what it means? Or do you have a guess as to what it means? I mean, it is kind of like shunning. You're shunning yourself from everyone else, I guess.
It's not. Is that what the term is, or is it different? Because if so, I have a guess.
Derrieres.
Derrieres? I mean, I know what a derriere is.
Beauty.
Good one, Beauty, if we don't see you again for the rest of the night.
Beauty, thank you so much for being here with us. I do hope that you have a great night, a great trip home. Make sure you get at least a little something to eat. Yeah, I know you got your cereal, so make sure you eat the cereal well. But either way, much love to you. Thank you for being here, okay? We'll see you soon.
Let me look up anime terms. Alright, okay, I got a whole list here. I have an alphabetical list. Alright, are you ready? Are you ready, Papa?
Me?
Yep.
Okay.
We're teaching you anime. What is a baka?
A what?
A baka.
Chewing tobacco?
No. Mother, you can also join the learning.
I feel like I ought to know this one, but no, I don't know.
It means dummy. You're
Like I
currently a
said.
baka when it comes to anime. Alright. What is C? What is chibi? You should know this.
That's a drawing style.
Yes, what kind of drawing style? Like how is the drawing
It's a
style?
cutesy drawing style.
Yes.
It has small arms, big
Small.
head, and
Small.
Yeah. shmoo. Big eyes.
I'm not actually familiar with this one. Dojinshi?
No clue.
Fan-made manga. Alright, here's E. Ecchi.
That one is familiar, and I'm not sure what that one is.
I'm worried that it is familiar to you. That worries me.
I've heard the term.
It's basically not safe for work. Without being explicit.
It's what?
It's not safe for work without being explicit.
Gotcha. Okay.
Gakuran.
You did what with who now?
You shouldn't be familiar with doujinshi. Most are 18 plus. Doujinshi can be safe for work, but it's not as popular. Oh, we're all learning something here today. Do you know what a harem is?
Since we're talking about anime, I'm gonna make your text-to-speech say
Is that not a prostitute? I'm trying to think.
Chan.
Not quite.
All right, Dr. Napkins, that works.
Thank you, Dr. Napkins.
It's like a type of person, isn't it? Like a job? No? Okay.
No.
What was the word? Sorry.
Harem.
HARAM or HAREM?
E-M.
EM.
Well, I mean, a harem is when you have like a bevy of babes and or males at your disposal.
Yes. Did it.
It's not an anime term. That's just an old term.
Yeah. I mean, it's more used in anime nowadays than like regular things.
Talk to the romance writing community about that one.
Well, I mean, not wrong.
Harem is a very, very popular genre right now.
Okay, what does nani mean?
Isn't that a grandmother or an aunt?
Technically, but what does nani with N-A-N-I mean?
MILF?
No.
Grandmother?
Not a MILF, no! Oh man, you got weirdness going. She's like, it means what? No.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. Oh, I see now what you're trying to do, weirdness. Okay, yeah, I know what it means. I was wondering if you knew what it means. Do you know what it means, Mother?
Yes, but only because I looked it up just now.
You cheated!
Hey, I admit.
Okay. You should know this one. What is Ramune?
Really delicious ramen.
Drink.
What did you say, Mama?
Drink.
Yes.
So I was close. Really delicious ramen, a drink, you know.
I mean,
Totally.
kinda.
Totally. 100%.
I'm trying to find more. But also, I'm kind of getting really sick of looking at anime. Alright, let's see.
Okay, I will be right back. I really have to use the bathroom.
Alright.
Of course you do.
Don't drink the ramen juice. Ramen juice is good.
I love broth. Like, I love making ramen specifically for the broth that I make. Because I always do broth really well, I think.
Yeah, he does. Dang it, now I want ramen. I want potatoes, I want ramen.
You're going to make me make ramen for you later, aren't you?
Probably. If you would be so kind.
Uh-huh. Okay, seriously, I am really effing proud of how this character has turned out. Like,
Really good.
this is so cool. I have never done one like this before, and I think that I did it not too unreasonably. I really like this. This is, wow. I'm very freaking proud of how this has come out so far. Like, not bad for like kicking around for an hour or so, right? I am really proud of this. Guys, I'm sorry. If you guys think that it's like, I'm not trying to be egotistical or anything like that. I'm really proud of this. This is a totally new kind of a thing for me. So I'm really pleased with the fact that it came out as well as it has so far. Tim Burton, is that you? Saltwater. Yeah, I mean, basically, but it's good.
I love salt. See, I'm medically required to
I'm
have
back.
salt.
Yeah. Yeah, Ollie has to have like as much salt as they can intake, so.
Was literally offered to be prescribed sodium tablets.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they took the sodium pills for a while, but
I mean,
like
my
it
stomach hurt.
upset the stomach, yeah, so.
And I already have issues with my stomach, so.
Okay, I got the wings done.
I mean, you got issues just in general.
I do.
Stomach, body, thoughts, what else? Balance.
Balance, yeah.
Not had salt in 5 years. Yeah. we're saltaholics here in this household.
It's weird. I'm on the diuretics and heart blah 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 blah. But my sodium levels are always chronically low, so they're like, nope, just keep a normal diet. Don't limit your salt. So I don't know. Even when I had my surgery done and I was in the hospital, they were like, you need to increase your salt. I don't know. I'm weird, I guess. I
increase
don't
your
know.
salt any more than you already do.
Right.
So let's see your beautiful creation here so far.
Oh no. Well, hold on.
We're viewing your camera now.
No. What?
Who's
Oh.
me?
No, Mama's.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Oh,
this is
thank
what he
God,
looks
thank
like so far.
He's so cute.
You can see the blush that I added.
Yeah.
The little
He's so cute.
blushy cheeks. And then I haven't attached the wings yet, but maybe this one's a little bit. But this is what they look like.
So cute.
Two-tone color. So I'll add the wing to it. Yep. So I'll do probably the arms next or legs. I'm trying to debate what I want to do next. Should I do arms or legs? I might finish this dude tonight yet. What time is it? It's only... Oh, well, I have to get up tomorrow, though.
Yeah. So you might not make it.
I might not make it. But I can do either arms or legs.
He's just
Thank
adorable.
you. Congestive heart failure, no salt, and only 32 ounces of fluid a day. Oh my goodness. 32 ounces? This thing right here that I drink out of is 40 ounces. I would not be able to do that. When I was in the January time, they gave me this was the not normal hospital for me. They put me on a salt and liquid diet. And then when I went to the actual hospital where I had the surgery and everything, they're like, no, you cannot be on this diet. You have to drink more. Like they pushed me. Do you remember how many ounces they pushed me to drink? I know it was more than 32.
80?
Um,
No, it was 60
wanna
that
say
they were pushing while you were
40.
in the hospital.
Was it 60?
Yeah, while you were in the hospital, and then afterwards, they bumped you up some more.
Right. Yeah, I know it includes food because, like I said, when I was in hospital, they had to drain all the liquids from everything that, because at one point they gave me like a fruit cocktail, so they had to drain the liquids from that to help limit and count how much I drink. So I get you. I'm thankful that I'm not on it, but I'm like waiting for the day that they tell me, okay, well, you're no longer at that point and you need to start limiting. Thankfully, I'm not there. I hope I don't get there, but I realize it's in my future, more than likely. And hello, fish sticks.
Fish stick.
Yeah, we got a fish sticks in our chat room. They just
Hi
said,
there, fish sticks. How you
hello.
doing?
This is turning out so good, Ollie. Thank you.
It doesn't help the wrinkles. Yeah, welcome on in. For those of you guys just showing up, hello. My name is Ira. This is Blind Dad Does. Over there on the other side is Jolene, my wondrous wifeling, who is currently working on a crocheted Cthulhu doll. And I'm currently working on this little character here in the painting, as you guys can see up there. And I think she's turning out okay. I think she's doing pretty well here. So we'll see what happens as we progress, but I'm just kind of like adding in a couple of little final finishing touches before I call it complete. But yeah, so far I think it's okay. I am blind, so I have to do things in a little bit of a weird way, and I'm kind of trying to. So because of the way my blindness works, I have not seen faces in a very, very, very long time. And so what I'm trying to do is get a new focus on how the faces can be constructed, with the way that my vision works. So the past couple of days, I've kind of been concentrating on doing facial structures. And yeah, I think this one turned out pretty good so far. If you'd like another couple of examples, this right here is a painting that I completed last night. I dig how it came out. I think it turned out kind of neat. And then let me see, where is the other one? This one here would be one that I completed 2 nights ago. So yeah, the kitty one, it's kind of neat. I like how it came out, and this one I'm really proud of too. I like how this one came out too. But yeah, through the blindness, I try to do what I can. It's not easy sometimes, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But I do what I can with it. Let me make this one a little bit bigger here. This one is one that I did on stream a couple of weeks ago. And I like how that one came out too. And yeah. So, I mean, that's kind of like me in a nutshell. You know, I try to do what I can in spite of the vision issues. If you'd like an example, this right here is a picture of the moon. And as you can see, there are multiple versions of it superimposed over each other and washing out and ghosting and everything. This is pretty much how every single object that exists in the world looks to me. So everything, by the time everything's said and done, it all washes my vision out and I'm completely useless. But, you know, I do what I can. So that's kind of me in a really rapid nutshell. Are you my dream catcher? Well, I appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy it. And yeah, so that's just kind of what we do here. We just come in and it's open to anything, you know, it's an ask me anything. Everybody is really in tune with each other, talking to each other and having a good time. And yeah, just making it a nice little family affair here. So yeah. And the other voice that you're hearing in the ear as well is our kiddo Ollie B, who is currently streaming on their channel as well. They're doing their own artwork. So yeah, if you want to do a shout out for Ollie there, that'd be great too.
Works.
Thank you, Fish Sticks. I appreciate it. I do what I can. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You guys can see, like, over here on this side, there are some examples of other art pieces that I've created. And over here, you can see this is some of the creations that Jolene has made doing her crochet work. So kind of artworks everywhere, you know, there's stuff all over the place here when you guys come here to the stream. So most of the time, Jolene and I do co-stream together. Of late, we've been doing it a lot, and we really enjoy doing it together. I was solo for quite a while there, and I enjoy having her company on the stream because it helps me to yeah, Ender Dragon. Yeah, I can show you a better picture of it here if you want to take a look at it. So she was able to crochet an Ender Dragon and using no patterns or anything, just kind of whipped it together. And I think that it turned out really neat. So this is a large scale version of the Ender Dragon. Get the transformation here real quick. There we go. So I can turn this on for you. So this gives you an idea, a little bit of the scale of it. She's holding it in her hands there. And then the next picture is this one. This gives you a size comparison. This is a queen size bed. And as you can see, it almost takes up the whole dang bed. It's huge. It's massive. And yeah, so she was able to create that doing no pattern out of crochet. And I think that she did a really, really good job.
She's so talented.
So yeah. I love her work. I love what she does. So I kind of forced her, hey, you're going to come here and you're going to show people your crochet work. So yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Maple, I don't really have any like bots in here yet.
Yeah, it's the way that she does things, the kind of thing that freaks me out with it all is that she does it without any patterning at all. You know, she doesn't do any patterns or anything. She just comes up with it with her own little fingers. You know, it's like pretty crazy.
Like I'm doing this Cthulhu right now, and I don't have a pattern. I have no pattern here. I am writing down the pattern as I go.
But she has fun with it, and that's the point. So yeah, that's kind of us in a nutshell. And either way, welcome on in, and I hope that you enjoy your stay. There is punch on the left and pie on the right, and be sure to tip the waitress because they've been on their feet all day. And avoid the soup. It's been a little off today, but either way, welcome
it's always
to
off
our
every day.
welcome to our pit stop on the Internet Superhighway. So hope that you enjoy your stay. So what I'm working on right now again is like just kind of retooling my brain a little bit as far as faces are concerned. I was doing things in a certain way, and over the past couple of months my eyes have gone through a little bit of a shift again, and so I've had some trouble being able to see like what I'm doing facial wise on the canvas. So I'm kind of like dedicating a few streams to just doing like faces as much as I can, so that I can get as much new practice in, kind of new study work in, as far as they're concerned. And so far, I think it's pretty good. Well, yeah, I mean, me saying in a nutshell is basically like, yes, I am a nut, so, I mean, it works. Also, I forgot to mention for you guys that do streaming, I do have all of my music available on SoundCloud now for those of you guys that do streaming. If you want to make use of it, it's DMCA free, it's copyright free, it's all that kind of good stuff. So let me actually give you the link for that. Give me 1 second here. I forgot to mention about that. Where is it? Okay. I think. Is it gonna work? Nope. It decided not to work. What is your problem, bot? My bot has been having issues. I think I need to fire it. All right. Well, either way, I'll put it in for you here. What the heck was that sound?
No idea.
There, did that one work? It did. Okay, there you go. So you guys can go to that link and you can get a list there of all the music that I've created. So you guys can download it at your convenience, use it on your own streams, play it, whatever you want. Like I said, it's DMCA and copyright free, so you guys can make use of it as much as you'd like. So,
Clover, I'm just about to pop off, I think, because I'm really hungry and I need food. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I know this isn't like a usual stream. I'm not in my voice. I don't have my avatar. It's short, It's a mess, but thank you guys for being here. Mr. Blind Dad will be here and his wife. If you guys want to head over to him, I will go ahead and raid him.
raid.
There we go. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Bye.
Bye. Good year.
Bye, eat well.
Attention all personnel. Good news, reinforcements have arrived. As the drunk tank has been flushed, that is all.
Raiders! Raiders! Hello, everybody. Come on in. Welcome. Welcome to the insanity. All right, so let me fix up the Discord camera here real quick as well. Because we're going to need to make sure that's functioning. So give me just a brief moment here, guys. There we go. That's a little better. And then I'll have to do that on this screen here as well because you're a little off kilter at the moment. You're gone, and now you're back. And then you're gone, and now you're back.
While I'm big, I can show the raiders the Cthulhu I'm making.
Yeah, your progress. There you go. Okay.
As you shaky cam me.
Yeah, I know. Ooh, can you guys see? Ooh.
Right. So this is the Cthulhu I'm currently crocheting.
It's
and I got
really
done
good.
with his wings. This is one of them. I haven't attached it yet, but this is one of the wings. And I am currently working on his legs. I'm going to give him stubbly legs and then really long arms. Because he's a cute Cthulhu. So yeah.
He's terrifying with his little stubbly legs and his arms. And yeah, so as you can see, this right here is what I'm currently working on as far as this zombie creature, whatever it is that you want to call it. I think it looks pretty good. I think it's looking really neat. I'm very proud of this. So yeah, come on in, sit down, relax, and hopefully you're having a really great night. So I'm pretty satisfied with this. I think I'm going to leave it alone because I don't want to mess anything else up. What do you think?
Yeah, it looks really good, baby. It really, really does. Like, really good.
I can do a little bit of camera raw and see maybe if there's another like lighting method or something that might look a little bit better, but I dig it how it is. I might just leave it be, you know what I mean? But we'll see. Sometimes when you do the camera raw filter, it'll pop out with some colors that like variations that you didn't expect were going to be there, and it can make it look really interesting. So I'm going to do that real quick. You guys won't be able to see it unless I actually do something as far as like changes and results and stuff goes.
Son,
yeah.
We had a glitch of some sort because both the stream was going weird and I also couldn't even hear you through.
Yeah, I think it was because the CPU just like bogged itself down doing the camera raw. Did I ever finish the Greek booty? No, I didn't. It's still there. I will definitely pick it up at some point, but I think that as it stands, it's pretty good. So yeah, it just popped up with, are we normal now? Because it popped up with the graphics driver had crashed. So
yeah, it's working.
Okay, it had popped up with the graphics driver crash, so that's why it screwed up. So what I was saying is that I'm gonna run through the camera raw filter here through Photoshop and see if there are like maybe some variations of color that might be better. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes, just having it as the baseline looks really good in and of itself. So I'm gonna like just kind of do that. You guys unfortunately will not be able to see unless I do something to actually change something. It's not going to show up for you guys until I do. It's just one of the foibles with Photoshop and dealing with the Streamlabs. So bear with me while I work through this. You guys are just going to be kind of sitting there staring at nothing. But otherwise, we'll see what happens. There's a couple of them that are actually kind of cool. So Jolene, if you don't mind maybe coming over here for a moment, I can show you a couple of them and see if you think that they are better or not. I'll go with your opinion on it and run from there as far as whether or not it's going to be good or not.
Yeah, give me just a moment to finish this room.
Take your time. Because there's one that kind of makes it a little bit more of a yellowish haze, and it's kind of cool looking, but we'll see. We will see. So in the meantime, how is everybody doing? What you guys up to this evening? Do talk. I'd love to know how y'all are feeling, what's y'all going on in your lives, how you been today, what you been up to today, anything interesting. You can see you and Jolene, yeah. I was kind of more meaning just the variations you guys aren't going to be able to see until it's done. But you got to be a smart ass, don't you? Thank you, Napkins. I really appreciate that. I do. It's like, I was so scared and terrified of coming here and showing my art to everybody, because I didn't know how anybody would accept it or whatever. So I'm glad that we have been embraced in the way that we have, because we've been through a lot when it comes to
I'm trying to give you guys a kitty cam when I walk away.
Oh, the kitty's laying on the bed there.
Eva is, but she's kind of blending in. But
smartassery is indeed your best talent, Robin. It always has been. But But that's why I love you. Okay, so this is one of the ones that I thought might look interesting too. You know, with it kind of having that little bit of a yellow texture to it. You know, and then that one kind of adds more of a definition kind of a thing to it, which is kind of interesting too. You know, and then where is the other one? I think it was. Where are you at here? I mean, that's kind of cool too, but that one kind of like takes a lot of the color out of it, you know? The color interest. And then, okay, I think it was down in here. Right, this one kind of just adds like a big hit of contrast and stuff to it. But I think that this like kind of takes away from the
It makes
the sprightliness of it. Yeah. Does that make sense? And then there's this one. So like if I go here, I can run it, right? And so comparison. So you guys can tell me too. So this is one comparison here, and then this is the original. Just kind of trying to think of which way is better.
Yeah. Like that. Oh, like, that's like this up.
Okay. So let me I'll tell you what I can do is paste in a second version here and then run the filter again. And that way it keeps the one as well. Won't be able to get my tablet as I only have access to my storage unit up until 10 and it's 9:30 and 45 minutes away. That sucks, Chloe.
Sorry to hear that, Chloe.
That sucks, Chloe. Okay, so then if I go back into here, I can run through these here again. Right, so that's the one that we kept. The contrasty one?
No. Not very last one.
Okay.
Sure.
Right. This one. Yeah, because it was like it took away the color definition kind of a thing, but it added like kind of a more dramatic effect.
Wait. So I was gonna say take away the face. I'm looking at the hair part.
Right, yeah.
Go ahead. This. Then.
Right. So that's the one that we ran the first time. This is this one. And then that's the original. It's like between those two.
Yeah. The one.
That one.
Yeah. Because I was just going hair.
Yeah. Right. If I did it on soft light, it'd make that kind of a thing. This one? I'll keep this one. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I mean, it could be, but I could turn the opacity down some too. Just kind of like run between. That's with it off, right? It's like, that's not bad. Yeah. It's not shabby. The yellow tones highlight certain features better. That's kind of what I was thinking too. It's like the yellowish, it like kind of, you know, brings out some interesting texture to it, you know? I don't know. I think I like it best this way, probably. Because if I do this, it's going to become a little bit too contrasty, you know, and it kind of loses the whimsical nature of it, you know? Whereas this one, I had more of that kind of whimsy feel to it, you know? So, which is what I was kind of going for. Yeah, I kind of like it like this, though. Of course she did. Thank you. And thank you, everybody. I appreciate your input with it.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, you got to go pee again. Poor Jolene. These diuretics, they're kicking her butt. They really are. So what I can do, because I do like how the purplish on the hair looked with this. What I can do maybe is like do a mask on this color layer just to mess around with it. So like I don't have to keep it this way, but I can kind of just run through on the mask here and kind of delete out the colors from here just to see if it'll make any kind of a nicer, you know, nice difference kind of a thing. But keep that greenish yellow tone to the skin. So essentially what I'm doing is I'm making it so that the mask itself is kind of like getting erased, you know, or the layer itself is getting erased with the mask kind of a thing. So that'll allow me to bring things back out a little bit. Bless you. Yeah, see, like that. That's pretty good, I think. I like that. I like that. And then I can kind of bring back the eyes a little bit too. Right? Something like that. I think that looks really good like that. I think that's pretty cool. I'm so pleased with this. This is I like it. Y'all just don't know. I have been trying to do this kind of thing forever, and I haven't been able to get it to work right. And I finally think I'm getting it down a little bit. Ah. Ah. Do it. Not bad for having no clue what I was going to do with this thing to begin with. Like, not a clue. Not even a little bit. Okay. So, I'm gonna call it done, and whenever we call things done, we have to do a certain thing. Always have to do this certain little thing. We just have to tag it with our name. Every artist has to tag it with the name, right? So there we go. That way we can say it's official. And with that, I'll make sure to save it. I'm going to go ahead and export it out. That way I can be sure to have a copy of it. There we go. It has been exported. And I will add it to the little spinner thing that we've got going on here. Because why not? And there we go. It is now officially a part of my portfolio. Ooh, portfolios. So, with that, I'm going to have Jolene vamp here for a minute, and I'm going to go to the restroom myself. Because it's been a while. So, I will run AFK while she kind of like tosses things around in her little space over there. I'm not sure what she's doing, but making a lot of noise, that's what she's doing.
Said I have to fill my pills.
Well, you can talk while you do that then.
Yep, I'll talk as I fill up my pills.
I will
So
be
you
right
guys
back
are going
then,
to
folks.
hear lots of sounds right now, because as I just said, I'm filling up my pills now. I should have done this earlier, but I didn't. Yep, I'm getting comfy. Well, before I get too far, I should take my nighttime pills. I have them sitting out. You take those real fast before I get too get too many pills out.
Well, if you want, I can go to the be right back screen or something if you'd rather.
I don't care. I can talk. I can multitask.
Well, then talk.
I'm doing
Be right
that.
back, folks.
So how is everybody? Sorry, I've kind of not been part of the chat too much. It's kind of hard to look up when I mean, I can do it when I'm crocheting, but when I'm like doing the hand sewing, like I've been most of the time, I can't really. It's a little more tedious than just sitting here crocheting rounds. So, but I hope everyone is doing well. Get my vitamins first. Oh gosh, as I drop the lid. Does anyone else take vitamins of any sort? Or am I the only weirdo? I'm sure I'm not. My vitamins are calcium, magnesium, zinc. That's the one I'm doing right now. I know, not very entertaining to talk about medications. You used to, that's cool. Yeah, I'm not the only one. Now I'm about to do my Lydia Pinkham pills. I take a lot of B12 and D3. I am on prescription grade D3. I am on, where is it? Oh, I did not even grab it apparently. I will have to grab it. Yeah, I'm on prescription grade vitamin D3. Mine's like 10,000 AU, so I take it once a week. I'll have to look too. So, oh no, it's right here. 50,000. 50,000. And I take it once a week. It's my Monday pill. That team says I take multivitamins. I started taking calcium and magnesium last year. Oh. Yeah, I started taking the calcium, magnesium, zinc blend. Mostly for the calcium because my grandmother, she's got osteoporosis. So I wanted to do that to help fight it. And then I realized that the magnesium, because the magnesium blend, it always has the magnesium oxide. I don't get migraines anymore. So I was kind of happy for that benefit. I didn't realize that magnesium did it. And as I started taking it, I realized, hey, my migraines have gone away. So if you suffer from migraines, take magnesium, but make sure it's oxide. Because citrate will make you go. That will not help your migraines.
I'm going to take a minute to grab a little bit of food here too.
Eva, do you want to go? You can go. No, you change your mind. Okay. She changed her mind, I guess. I take 25,000 units.
Right when I'm chewing, damn it.
I will say for all you, if I see that I don't react too much to the sounds, it's because I don't hear the sounds through my headphones. So I'm only hearing his voice. So
With Jillian's heart issues, she doesn't need the jump scares.
Alright, this was probiotics that I just did. That's it. Okay.
Almost had a peanut in my lung there.
I love you. I waited for that perfect moment.
Y'all are killing me. But I love you.
Making sure you're alive still. Right.
You see me chewing. Almost ended up with trail mix on the floor there.
You know you're back at the door. Are you actually going to go out this time?
It was totally a figment of your imagination.
May as well just do these real fast.
We're just AI up here on the screen. We don't actually exist.
I'm an AI that needs drugs. Drugs.
Yeah, I really like this one.
Yeah.
I'm proud of this one, really, because like, no, I'm done with this one. I think that it's complete. I really like how it came out. Like,
Today I woke up blind. I couldn't see anything. I fell out of bed and hit my head on the cat. The cat is pretty nice sometimes and his name is Mouse. Mouse lives in my house with his brother Shouse. The last time I saw Shouse and Mouse, they were both in my house, but today my face killed Mouse. I tried walking through the house to look for Shouse, but I didn't see him anywhere. Then I realized I was still blind. In fact, so blind that I couldn't even find my imaginary friend, Mr. Pickles.
I love it. That is awesome. That is great. I love it. I love it. Ooh, I like this song. I didn't make this one, but a friend of mine made this one. I really like how this one came out. Just got like this kind of like cool little groovy beat thing. Anyways, so I'm going to call this one here feature complete and move on to a different painting. So, I'm really happy with how it came out though. Like really, not at all dissatisfied with it, considering that when I started it, I had no idea where I was going to go, had no inkling of the direction that I was going to go with it or anything like that. So, yeah, I dig it. I dig it. So I'm gonna load up a painting that I started, This one is not complete by any means, but I at least have some of the basics of it down, like the direction that I want it to go in. So I'm going to kind of run with it and see what happens. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it complete or not, but I've got a couple of ideas of what I'd like to do with it. And yeah, so that's what I'm going to do at this point in time. I've been wanting to touch this one again for a couple of days, just to try and manage something out of it. Not sure exactly what I'm going to do as far as like the mouth and that kind of stuff goes. This was just kind of like a basic, stream of consciousness, kind of a layout sort of a thing for it. And so I don't know. We'll see what happens from here. I'm probably not going to do a whole lot to it, but we'll run with it, see what direction it wants to go. Right now it looks kind of really weird and warped and stuff, but I don't know, kind of a weird werebear creature kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know where I was freaking going with this thing.
I mean, to me, it looks kind of like one of the sand guys from Star Wars.
Does it?
Just with a weird face instead of the hood.
Yeah. Could be.
It's one of the females.
Could be. Could be.
Robin says, I keep waiting on it to sing Phenomena. Phenomena. Phenomena.
That's a weird elephant rhino kind of a thing. I've got like a vague idea of what I want to do with it, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to manage it or not. We'll see if I'm skilled enough for it.
Mana mana do 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 mana mana do 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 mana mana do 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 mana mana.
Uh-huh. You people are weird. Why do I associate myself with any of you? Any of you. Y'all are weird. But I love you. Don't stop. Get it, get it. One of the things I will say as far as dealing with being an artist as well as being a writer, We always have the hope that the FBI will never look at our browser history, because the weirdest crap will be found. I swear, Ossifer, it was for research purposes only.
It's like my 4th time getting up trying to let Eva out, and she finally left. She keeps going to the door, and it's like, I went out, and then I go over, and she's like, what are you doing?
I didn't say I wanted out.
I just wanted to tap my foot on the door.
Gotta love cats. I think.
We need to get a... Wait, Napkin said, suddenly the painting transformed into a San Francisco dancy boy and did the Macarena. Ah, Macarena. I'm not trying to seduce you.
Yeah, like I said, I got a couple of ideas of what I want to do with it, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to manage it, but we'll give it a shot. Because why not? I feel in a weird mood tonight, so let's get weird with it.
Do I want to eat a pear or an orange?
Orange? He says, shrugging.
Robin votes pear.
Robin will probably win out. Jolene loves pears. Yeah, I like the pears that are a little on the greener side and very tough. Like, I love crunchy pears, you know? I don't like pears that are real super juicy kind of thing. Asian pears. Which ones are those? Just out of curiosity, I'm not sure. I'm not sure of the difference. I don't eat pears enough to know. Brown, soft, and bigger. Gotcha. Okay. Bake them with butter, brown sugar, and cinnamon. That doesn't sound too bad. Try cutting pear into thin slices and pan frying it. For me, I don't do like frying of fruit. If I eat fruit so rarely that I just pretty much just do it raw, kind of a thing, you know. Hey Jira, how you doing? Or is it Jira? I can't remember how you pronounced it, but either way, hey, welcome. Come on in. How you doing? It's nice to see you. I actually just finished up a piece a few minutes ago, and I'm just starting in on a different one here. Let me show you the one that I just completed here. Give me just a moment. This is one of the crocheted pieces that my wife has made. This is I tried to do a little something different tonight because, as I was saying last night, I had to kind of relearn faces a little bit. Gyra. Okay, Gyra. So, this is the one that I just completed this evening here. It took me about an hour to do overall, and I kind of like it. I kind of dig how she came out. So, that's the one I've done today. And then last night, I ended up completing this little kitling here. Hey Viz, how you doing? I didn't even see you slip in. How you doing tonight? How'd your stream go? It is always very nice to have you here. And then another one that I completed yesterday was this one right here. So just kind of doing some facial practice, you know, seeing how things go. But that's who came out here. I love the smirk on her face. I fell in love with that smirk. So I had to run with it. And then this one is one that I completed within the past couple of days here as well. So, yeah, a little bit of different stylings that I do, a little bit of kind of all over the place, but overall, I think it's okay. So, not too bad for a blind guy, I guess. So, over there on that side is my wife, Jolene, and you can see a little bit of her artwork in the crocheted fashion next to me here. Over here, you can see a running kind of spiral of the different artworks that I've created and stuff. And so you can get kind of an idea of the things that I do. I just loaded this in. This is a painting that I had started a long time ago and decided to load it back in again and see what I can do with it to finish it up, because I haven't touched it for a long time. I got really frustrated with it and walked away from it, but I'm just kind of like within the past couple of minutes starting in on it and running with it from there. But this is what I have down so far, and kind of going from there. So, so yeah.
Hey, Wizard of Oz, I just got back, and I'm sorry, how do you pronounce? I heard you question. How do you?
Gyra.
Hello. I'm Jolene. I usually crochet, but I'm getting ready for that. So you're going to see me eat a pear and do my bullet journal. So
he was part of a stream that I ran across last night, and I went and watched his stream for a little while. He's a traditional painter that does really, really good work. Very, very pretty, very cool work. So if you guys would like to go check him out, he does really good. But he's on like pretty late comparatively for us. Like we're Eastern time. And I kind of caught him in the morning hours. It was about 5 a.m. for us Eastern time. And that's kind of like about your normal time, isn't it? Because you're across the pond, so to speak. So, but Wiz, how did your stream go? How was that rhythm game? I didn't have a chance to tell Jolene about it. He was playing it's a game called Rhythm Doctor. Is that correct? Rhythm Doctor. That's your Wednesday time. Gotcha. Okay. The game that Wiz was messing around with, it's called Rhythm Doctor, and it looks like it's one that would be like kind of up your alley if you want to check into it at some point in time. I think that you'd be very interested in it. So
I assume it's a PC game then.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you, Jaira. I appreciate it. Can't wait to play it next week. Cool. Did you get very far into it? Let me focus back in here a little bit on this face. I'm kind of, what I'm running with here is the idea that this creature, this being here, is wearing a gas mask of a kind. So I'm kind of like trying to lay out by hand the idea of a gas mask, and whether or not I'm successful with all this or not, I don't know. I'm still having fun with it either way. So gotcha. Okay. What was the name of the one that you were playing? What was it? Wasn't last week, was it? You had this one that was another music game that just, oh god, that game looked so fantastic, and I can't remember the name of it. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a ellipse tool here just to make it a little bit more simple.
Are you talking about the game that he was playing? That is it, Wonder Song?
Wonder Song. That's the one. Yes, that's the one. That game looks so fantastic.
Is that the one you had me watch with you for a little bit? Yeah. Where there's the notes in the arc and
that's the one. Yep.
Tells the directions you go.
It looked like such a dang cool game. So yeah, anyways, that's another one I think you would like, hun. There we go. That looks pretty decent. I'll run with it there. The ending really was beautiful. Yes, absolutely. It's kind of one of those games that hits you unexpectedly, you know? And I like that. You know what I need to do, I think, is, yeah, let's do it this way here.
I hope you have a good breakfast, Jaira.
Awesome. Lurk away, man. I appreciate you being here either way. So right now I'm just kind of like trying to lay down some of the features of like how I want this to be, you know? Like I said, I'm kind of going with this idea that maybe it's this being has like a gas mask or something on. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to manage it or not, but we'll give it a shot. I'm going to go with a kind of a golden color for the outside of it, or the kind of like the ring around it, I guess you could say. So I'm not sure if that's going to be able to get managed here or not, but we'll try it.
By the way, Wizard, if you want to see, I can show off what I had been creating tonight. Right, Dr. Napkins? He said it looks very Star Warsy. See, I said it looked like one of the sand people earlier.
Right, yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, I got you on your full camera there.
So I've been working on a Cthulhu doll. And I don't have him completed, obviously, but this is him so far. So he's got his eyes and blush and his tentacly goodness. And then I have finished wings for him. This is what one of the wings looks like. I haven't put in all the ties, but I've made wings for him, and I'm in the process of making a foot, but I have to go get ready for bed because I have appointments in the morning. So, but yeah, so this is my Cthulhu, and I am making him without a pattern, as I prefer to do so. I'm actually writing the pattern down as I go. So that's what I've been making. But now you get to sit and watch me eat a pear.
I'll put you back. I'll take away the the full camera, so that people aren't just like, oh, we're gonna just sit here and watch this chick eating a pear. Okay, then.
I'm also doing a bullet journal too, but I don't think anyone would be too interested in that either.
Trying to get figured out like how I want to kind of lay things down here with is that gonna mess things up? No. Trying to figure out how I want to lay things down with the way that everything looks, you know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to manage it or not. Photoshop keeps being a royal pain in my butt here. All I want to do is transform the selection here, dude. That's all I want to do. Let me I know, I want to transform the selection. There we go. Thank you. That's the one. Except that's just going to resize it, though. I don't want to necessarily resize it. I want to, shape it. Come on, Photoshop. Work with me here. Quit being a pain in my butt. All right. Well, that's fine. I'll run with it. So, I want to try to, again, give this kind of golden effect, golden color to work with things here. So we'll see what happens here. All right. So then if I try to warp and shape the transformation here, it should be able to work. Should being the working word. again, sometimes when dealing with Photoshop, it can be a royal pain. All right, that's maybe not too bad for a start of it, just to give a a basis of what I want to have it be, you know, that kind of thing. So we'll run it from here. Might go to bed soon or might binge watch anime. There's hardly any. Right, yeah, it's one or the other. I'll be honest.
Unless you're someone weird who can fall asleep watching shows.
I'll be honest. There's very little anime that I've done over the years. Comparatively, there's a few that I really like, really like. But they're kind of older ones. I have not watched any really new ones for a long time. I can tell you a couple though that I've really enjoyed over the years. One of them being Paranoia Agent. I love that one. Love that show. Paprika is really good too.
I am a Death Note fan. Death Note is the first anime that I ever watched.
Yeah, I've watched.
As far as show goes, first movie would be Spirited Away, and then I've seen My Neighbor Totoro. I recommended an anime called Kingdom. The art style is great. I have to fall asleep watching shows, otherwise the voices in my head keep me up fighting. Oh, sorry about that, Robin. I mean, in ways I'm falling asleep to shows anymore because Ara's doing the streams as I fall asleep, so I'm kind of falling asleep to a show, just not
kind of
visual.
there, yeah.
And I'd say there's no flashing lights, but what you guys really don't see is that his computer tower actually is color changing. So you guys don't see it, but I see it.
Yep. It's in your face.
His tower is a color changing fun thing.
It's in your face. Ah, you love it. Or do you?
Oh, it don't bother me.
I know. I joke.
It purdy. Purdy, my love. It purdy. Why do I have... Oh, yeah, done. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to close that.
Sorry, I'm not talking very much. I'm just trying to concentrate getting this thing in here real quick. You guys know how it is.
And as for me, I am literally just about ready to get up and go brush my teeth and get ready for bed. So, just doing literally the last part of my bullet journaling. Nightly budgeting. You know, the fun stuff.
Oh, yeah, Joy.
Okay, my love, you can turn my thing off because I'm ready to go brush my teeth and get ready for bed. So, good night, everybody. Hope you all have a good evening. Yeah, have a good evening. Or in, I know he's lurking, but in Gyro's case, hope you have a good morning. Have a good day. Enjoy your breakfast if you're still listening. Yeah. Have a good evening, everybody. And love to everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Loves to everyone.
Well, give me just a moment then as well while I go put her to bed real quick and give her the...
Oh, well, no, not yet. I still have to brush my teeth and stuff.
Well, I know, but...
Okay.
I can at least give you kisses and stuff.
Well, that you can do, yes.
Yes. Okay. So I will be right back. I need to use the restroom anyway real quick. So be right back, folks. Stick around. Don't leave me. Anyways, Manda, it's good to have you here too. Manda is one of my nieces and is an absolutely amazing
Attention all
artist
personnel.
as well.
If anyone has lost a sock, there's a sock in the second floor hallway of the guild hall. That is all.
I love those sounds. But you love scaring people. I mean, you can use it if you want to, but whoo, boy, it is definitely frightening. Khaleesi, thanks for the host. Have a good sleep. Hopefully you can sleep now that you've had the crap scared out of you. But thank you for being
Attention,
here.
all personnel. This is Captain Kuntz here. I got a watch. If this is your watch, please report to the infirmary to claim
it. Robin looking for their watch. Especially that one. That one just scares the ever living crap out of me, and they know the page and see what happens.
Blah 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 blah.
There's the ukulele.
Yeah.
Duegeline, you're talking, but I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot to unmute my...
Sound weird, you know, some weird old guy on the internet saying that you guys are family, but seriously, if you come here and you spend time with me and you're enjoying yourselves and you're here with the community, like I want you guys to not just be here for me. I want you guys to be here for each other too. You know what I mean? I love seeing the fact that you guys are talking to each other in the chat room here and stuff. Like I've been on Twitch for a little while now and I see like different people, you know, having their streams and stuff. And it's like the people they don't really like doing art, and hopefully you guys like to see it as well. So today has been an interesting day. I haven't done a whole lot because I've only been awake a very short period of time. Go figure, right? Yeah, go figure. But I had a bit of a late day today before I went to sleep. For those of you guys not aware, I was a third shifter for many years, and much to my poor wifeling's chagrin, I sleep a lot during the daytime as opposed to, because sometimes in this world And honestly, I mean, family is what you make of it these days. You know, most people have families that just, I bite no bones about it, fucking suck. You know, so, and I don't cuss very much because I'm used to being on the radio. So, you know, I'm really, really, really passionate about something if I do, right? So you got to deal with the FCC regulations when you've got, you know, radio stuff, you know? So, so for me, like seeing you guys like interacting with each other, supporting each other, all that kind of stuff. I mean, that's what I want to be here, you know? It's important to me. Okay, here's your jump scare just for that bad joke.
Attention all personnel. If anyone has lost a sock, there's a sock in the second floor hallway of the guild hall. That is all.
That was good timing. That was good timing, Fox. Yes. Yeah, coming down the pike right now. A little bit of smooth jazz for you. Enjoy your night. So, let me give you guys this one. No matter who you are, and no matter what you're going through, and no matter what anybody else has tried to teach you, you're worthy of being loved. Okay? Don't let anybody ever teach you any different. The only thing that anyone can ever expect of you is that you are the best you that you can be in this moment in time. And that doesn't mean being the best. That just means being the best that you can be right here, right now. Sometimes that is nothing more than being able to get up in the morning and get yourself a bite to eat and go back to bed. Sometimes that's the best you can be at that moment, and that's okay. But that's all that anybody can ever expect of you. So anybody else that expects any different, don't listen to them. Okay? So there you go. My little bit of a dad moment for you guys to grasp hold of and run.
We are the knights who say Aki Aki Chika Chika Pow.
Well, I didn't expect to hear that today. Y'all are great. I love you.
I told the witch doctor I was in love with you, and then the witch doctor, he told me what to do. He told me ooey ooah ah ting ting walla walla bing bang ooey ooah ah ting ting walla walla bang bang.
Oh goodness, that's a great one.
That didn't turn out too bad after all.
It's sort of like Google Translate.
Right.
Like I said, you guys have been just absolutely amazing people, and yeah, we're live.
No matter how many times you die, it is always disconcerting. Open counseling is now available with Dr. Williams for those who are suffering from post-death nervous disorder. That is
I love that one, Robin. That one is great.
Incoming customer detected.
Keep your eyes open, boys.
We need to have a serious talk.
I have returned. Oh no, the return. He is back. So yeah, let me yeah, those were from last night. Yeah, they were really good. That was a lot of fun. Okay, so I'm still working on this gas mask thing. I'm not sure how it's going to work out or not, but we'll try it. I don't know. We're giving it a shot. I think what I want to do, just to make it so that I'm a little bit more aware of what I'm trying to do, is just add in a couple of like texture layers here real quick, so that I have something to work with, basically. So you guys will see a couple of weird things here, but that's okay. Weird is good, right? Sometimes. So since this is a gas mask, I want to kind of maybe use a little bit of like machinery, texture-y kind of a thing to it, maybe. Like metallic sort of a thing. And I know I have a couple of things around that are sort of related to that. I just need to find them. Finding them on this computer is the hard thing because, oh my God, I have so many freaking things on this computer. I have about a terabyte worth of space that is nothing but like image files. And they're all like different textures and that kind of thing to work with. So finding the correct one can be a little bit hard sometimes, but that's okay. That is okay. Okay, I can try this one. Okay, Napkins, thank you so much for being here. Tell him I said hey and that he needs to get his butt over here, dang it. But either way, thanks for being here so long. I appreciate it, and I hope that you have an absolutely wonderful sleep, wonderful night. Enjoy your anime and or sleep and or both, whichever one it may be. It's good to have you, man.
Hello, we're your best friends. Hello, we're your best friends. Friends.
Well, hi, Haas. Welcome on in. Have a good one. I hope that you're having a really good day. And yeah, this is Blind Dad Does. My name is Ira. And right now, Blind Dad is trying to do a little bit of art. Whether or not it's good or bad, I don't know. But either way, it is what it is. And yeah, trying to have fun with it either way. But come on in. There's Punch on the left and Pie on the right. And be sure to tip the waitress because she's been on her feet all day. But either way, welcome to my little pit stop on the Information Superhighway. I hope you have a great time. So right now I am working on a painting that I started some time ago, but I didn't know exactly what to do with. So I kind of abandoned it, and I'm in the mood to try to see if I can do something with it. So we are kind of right now in the midst of trying to figure out like something to do with it. So I'm kind of like putting a little bit of machine parts into this little gas mask section here. So I have kind of added in a little bit of texture just to give myself something to look at while I am trying to do this. And I'm going to go ahead and delete it with a mask and then basically start it, draw in what I want, if that makes sense. So there we go. We've got it kind of like erased with the mask. Going to set the opacity back on the brush to about 20%, and then we'll start filling it in just a little bit here and there. Right, something like that. It's just enough to give it like a little bit of a texture, and that's about it. So I'm also going to, I think, do a desaturation on this particular bit. Although we can see what the other colory kind of things would do. Yeah, I think it'll look better desaturated at this point in time, then I can add colors into it later. That could do. Okay, so then let me see what else I can do. So I can lay down a secondary layer of texturing on that to kind of help to modify it some. I know some people like to poo-poo on the idea of using textures and that kind of thing with paintings, but for me, I think that they add in a little bit more. It's just mainly a thing where you need to make sure that you're sparing with them, you know? What are my opinions on ponies and maybe get a pony? I like ponies. I used to work with horses, but no, I don't think we'd have a place to put it.
It's always talk to the talking hand, never how is the talking hand.
It is indeed always talk to the hand. The poor hand is so neglected. Anyways, like I said, I know some people poo-poo on the idea of using textures, but the point of textures is more to make your life simple as opposed to anything else. So for me, my thoughts with it are that if you're going to use textures in your paintings like this, in your digital art like this, what you really need to do is learn the basics of like what the stuff should look like before trying to use texturing. Like have a handle on how it's supposed to be first, right? And then use the textures to make your life a little bit easier. But you want to know like how to make the stuff yourself first. You see what I mean? Like that's my recommendation. Whether or not that's what you want to go with or not, that's up to you. But that's just, I'm not trying to be elitist or gatekeeping or anything along those lines. It's just kind of a thing of, you know, if you have an idea of what the stuff is supposed to do and look like before you try doing the texturing, then the more that you do the texturing, the better it's going to look. So I hope that makes sense. It's a little weird, but it's not too bad so far, I think. I have to be very careful with this brush. And this brush is very potent. And it lays out like so much texture. So I have to be very careful, very liberal in its usage. but it does add like a nice set of effects to the brush, you know, or to the paint. I like painting like metals and fabrics and that kind of thing with it because it adds like that kind of nice little, I don't know, hint of like texturiness to it. Kind of makes it dirty, I guess is the best way I can put it. So my phone just told me that today is apparently National Dog Day. So I guess there's that. Make use of that however you will. Trying to figure out a good blend of colors to use for his fur. Yeah, that might not be bad there. So I'll tell you what, since the chat has gotten a little bit quiet, what I'm going to do, since I'm sitting here and I'm not talking very much, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a couple of my audio stories for you guys. I think that'd be pretty fun. So let me go ahead and get one prepped up here for you guys. And we'll take things from here and see what happens. So, let's see. Which one should we do? How about Choice? Choice is a nice one. Let's see what you guys think of this. Hope you guys enjoy. Choice by Ira Robinson. The trouble with giving people the freedom of choice is sometimes they make the wrong one. It was just another election in another year that most people paid no attention to. The day-to-day grind of work, play, and sleep can really wear down the senses and lull one into a lack of care for anything of the outside world. One day after another, the cycle of politicians spouting the rhetoric on television screens across the nation kept those who did pay attention to such things wrapped with the constant hammerfall of this issue or that, and, of course, accusatory words flew from people's lips as the blame game was played. Dirty tricks and dirtier politics made the headlines as this revelation or that came out about the electees, and one after another they dropped from the races they were in, crying foul and taking no responsibility for their actions or their constituents that they let down. Oh, they'd come on the stage of the nation's media, carting their dutiful families in tow, including the wife who shed tears as she looked with forgiving glances at the husband who betrayed them, while promises of doing better for my family drifted from their tongues. Those kept the people of the nation the most intrigued. After all, the media itself lives by the adage of sex sells, and if it bleeds, it leads. They were always pros at making sure those scenes played out for the masses, one cavalcade of smut and aggression after another. People tired of it, of course, and as the weeks became months, the constant drumbeat of hateful talk and baleful would-be tyrants, the amount of those who could keep up interest dwindled considerably. When it was only weeks away from that final moment, the day on which the die would be cast and the chosen ones would make their way down the streets in parades, something new came on the scene. Something that would alter everything we knew and held dear. Something that would force a choice that we can never go back on. Maybe it was one politician too many spewing hateful rhetoric. Maybe it was done on behalf of a giant conspiracy that wanted to change the world in their own way. No one really knows for sure, and by this time I suppose it really doesn't matter. It was such a small spark, a tiny echo, that became a storm that destroyed everything we knew and changed us all. For the better? Well, that has yet to be seen. It happened in Chicago. Have you heard of it? Maybe. I know there's whispers of the old name sometimes in the dark, people telling stories of how things used to be. Some years before all of this began, a bomb had gone missing. Oh, this wasn't just any bomb, dear one. It was something massive. They called it a suitcase bomb, of all things. A small package with devastating consequences. When it went off, it caused damage, of course. But the real problem wasn't the structures that fell or the people who were killed. There was a lot of that. No, the real issue was what else was in that bomb. A large vial was embedded in it, which threw out great amounts of a liquid that, in turn, contained small things. Bacteria. You've heard of that, of course. I know you have. It's what we have to watch out for when you get a scrape or get sick. Little creatures that fill up your system and make you dead. That was what happened back then, too, you see. Tiny creatures. So small you'd not be able to even look at them without something special on your eyes. Those got into the air and started to spread. By the time it was done and it had burned itself out, the great town that had been known as Chicago had been taken out completely, left to ruins for fear of anyone going there starting it all over again. That fear became so great, in fact, the next harsher option was decided. The town had to go. The risk was too large for things to ever resolve. Oh, the politicians screamed about it in those weeks leading up to the election. They talked at great length about how Chicago was a symbol. Both sides claimed this, of course, but one was sure that the rebuilding of that once majestic town would be the pinnacle of strength, a show of force to prove that the nation's spirit was indomitable and sure. The other side, the more popular option, was that it all had to be cleansed in a sacrifice, to show strength lay in resolve to do what was necessary for the sake of the nation's heart. To throw it into the pit of sacrifice was the ultimate expression of security. The leader at the time, a trembling and fearful guy, really, decided to make that choice and sparked off the terror our lives today have become. It's all about those choices, you see. The first was to allow the rhetoric of hateful people spewing their disease across waves of air to be broadcast to begin with, but that was all for the sake of the money they held so devoutly to back then. People sat in their chairs and watched the flickering images, all while advertisements for one stupid product or another danced across the screens in between, and the cash registers churned out more money to give more luxury to those who already had it all. The next choice was the person, or group of people maybe, who decided the best course of action to take in response to it all was to detonate something fantastic and horrible, the culmination of all of mankind's dedication to the god of science. Choice. Sometimes the wrong choice is the only one, especially in a world gone mad, drunk on its own blood and iniquity. The other nations saw the fall of Chicago and the subsequent detonation of another device in its center to eradicate any trace of what might be left hidden in the ruins as a sign of the bleeding out of the country. They'd been waiting a long time to see her limping, the smell of blood high in the air too much for their ravenous hearts to resist. They pounced on the day the election happened, 20 countries combining together to strike a final massive blow to her heart. She was not as frail and toothless as they thought, however, and soon enough her own missiles were flying. One after another took to the sky, spreading death across the world. Oh, and the nation wasn't the only one to take part in this choice. No, many others did too. Retaliations and preemptions sought out the throats of everyone they could, and old grudges were resolved in the heartbeat the flashes took to end it all. We huddled now at the fringes of places once thought unsurvivable, we thin groups seeking warmth and anything left to scavenge to fill our bellies. We tell each other these stories, reminding us of the past that once was and never shall be again, so we can maybe make the right choices in the future. Now you, my child, are my own choice, bringing you here into this circle of the light of the fire to talk about what our fathers did to us, and someday you'll have to make your own choice of telling your child. Now, don't be frightened. Okay, let's see. Do you want the venison or the corn? There's not much left of either, but we'll see what more we can find tomorrow. Hi, Cucamensi. So that is me reading it. Yes. I am actually the author of that story, the creator of that audio drama and everything. So yeah, that's me. That's me. I wasn't doing it live, but I figured since the chat was being slow, I could do a little bit of my audio stories and see if people would enjoy them. So that's me. Yeah, I have like 4 or 5 hours worth of like audio stories that I've created.
Hello. Is there anybody in there? Just nod if you can hear me. Is there anyone home? Not me, cause I'm off to bed. Love you, Bubby.
And I hope you are comfortably numb tonight when you go to sleep, Robin. Thank you for being here. Love you. And sleep well. I'll talk to you soon. Get rest, please. Rest. So, yeah, right now I'm working on this piece right here. This is a weird one, perhaps, but I'm enjoying how it's coming out so far and giving it the best shot that I can. We'll see what ends up occurring with it. Earlier, I created a different image, and I can show that here to you real quick. Well, this one here, this one I made a couple of days ago while on stream, and I like how that one came out. Yesterday, I created 2 images, so this one here is one of them that I created, and I really like how she came out. I think she's pretty interesting. And then this one is another one that I created yesterday. So I've been kind of in the mood to do kind of creature art, I guess you could say. So
Baby
this
shark,
is
do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 do.
At least I didn't hear the song. I have yet to hear Baby Shark in any kind of way, thankfully. But anyways, so this is one that I did last night, and I like how it came out. And then today, so far, I have created this image. And I like how this one came out. This one I'm very, very pleased with overall. Very pleased with. I know I've never heard the song ever. Not once. Not once. And I'm very glad of it. So, that's what I've been working on the past few days, the past few streams. And tonight, this is the image that I've kind of glommed onto and seeing what I can do with it. How it's going to turn out, I don't know yet, but I'm just kind of like working through it a little bit and seeing what I can do as far as bringing something out goes. You'll fix that. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I'm not displeased with how this is coming out so far. I'm liking it. It's a little weird, but we do weird here, right? That's sort of our thing, doing weird. So just woke up after nodding off at the keys, so I'm headed to bed. I'll catch you wonderful human beings later. Well, thank you for being here. I do hope that you get some rest, and that tomorrow is going to be a bright and sunny and bog swamp hot kind of a day, probably, for you. But either way, thank you, bless you, and I hope that you can get some good rest. Thank you for being here. So I'm going to do another one of my audio stories just because I'm enjoying playing them for you guys, and I hope that you guys are enjoying listening to them as well. I'm going to play one that I've not played on stream before, and I think that you guys are going to like it. This one is called Dark Heart. It's kind of my dedication to a vampire story, so we'll see what you guys think.
Connection by Ira Robinson.
Wrong story. There we go.
Dark
This one.
Heart by Ira Robinson. I see her there, against the wall, my dark one, my lifeblood. She doesn't see me. I don't want her to. Not yet, at least. She stands alone, set apart and adrift in this sea of humans, swimming through the smoke that fills the room. Loud music can be heard, punching from the massive speakers lined up on all sides. Over them, the babble of people. Through all the noise, though, I can hear her heart beating, pounding in her chest. She is beautiful, long hair flowing gracefully across her face, though I can see a scar playing over her cheek. I wonder what must have happened to cause it. And then I file it away. Maybe I'll pull it out later for a closer inspection. For now, there are other things I need. I drift closer, feeling a longing in me as I get nearer. And though I walk in the open, she still does not see that I come. Her eyes focus on the wash of people before her. I am able to creep up on her near enough to smell her scent as it wafts from her hair. I can see the deep vein in her neck pulsing with the beat of her heart, and I notice that oddly it thrums with the rhythm coming from the speakers. It brings a smile to my dry lips. Nearer still I draw until I notice that she can sense me near. She's not worried about it. I've come to her as a simple twinge in the back of her mind. I'm I'm close enough to be able to touch her without stretching. I place a thought in her head, and at my urging, she begins to sway with the music, her body serpentine, writhing slowly, and with every movement I can feel my need increasing within myself. It's a need I've felt so often in the past, all these endless years of hunting and haunting. And still she moves, her body and her heart pushing in time with the music. Oh, my dark one, my lifeblood, do you know the pain I feel as I stare at you? Do you understand the longing to both run and stay? Do you know what would happen if I do either? But how could you? To you, I'm nothing more than a walking, waking dream, something that you can laugh off and go about your day. So many others have stood where you stand, my dark one. So many others have been in my eye, and from each of them, after I have taken my fill, I also took something else, something wondrous. All of them danced their way across the dream stage of my memory, all of them bright shining as the sun I never see. I miss them all of my dark angels. Again, you begin to sense me near. I'm an old fool. I let my guard down for a moment as those from my heart played out their dance. Another thought placed in your mind, and again you begin to move. My need grows, forever increasing. I grow impatient with myself, angry, and as always, I wonder if I should go through with it. Why must I either torment or be tormented in return? How long has it been going on? And will it ever end? I've often wondered what would happen if I stop and never again go through with the hunt. Will I die, or will I simply go on as usual with a hunger beyond redemption? I'll never know, because I can't let myself get to that point. The need becomes too great, and I must, no matter what, have what I need. You sway ever closer to me, and I cannot hold myself back much longer. Every time you come near, it grows, attracting me to you like a magnet. It's too much to bear, my dark one, my heart, my angel. I bend down, and I know that you can feel my lips on your neck. I can sense the change, but it feels like a breath of wind and nothing more, and so you do not draw back. And as I crush in, the precious flow begins, and once again I take. Once again another spirit comes into the light of the tapestry of my dreams. And once again my appetite becomes sated. But I pull back before the flow of your life can end. I do not wish the glow to fade from your eyes. I let you drift to the floor, my angel, your wings broken, but given time you'll fly again. Given time, all things flow back to their beginning places. As I flow away from this sea of humans, it occurs to me that just as all time slips back to front, I must once again feel the need. The hunger's going to grow again, and I'll begin the hunt anew, looking always for my dark one, my lifeblood.
So there you go. That one is Dark Heart. I really like how that one came out, but that one was, that's a very old story for me. But I like how it came out. I like the flow of it. So, yeah. Hopefully you guys enjoyed too. If you're curious, I do have all of my stories available on my website, originalworlds.com. And if you go there, you can find a lot of my stories for free. Most of my short stories are there for free. I do have books for sale. I am a published author. I've published 14 books and dozens of short stories. And so if you're ever interested in checking out the books, you guys can go over there to that site. And if you want to have like all of the free stories and stuff like that, well, you can find them there too. So hopefully you guys will enjoy. I like doing them though. I like doing the creation of the audio dramas. I have a lot of fun with it. And hopefully you guys have fun listening to them. So let me do another one for you guys. Let's see. All right, let's do this one. This one is called "What Have I Done?" and I really like how this one came out too. I enjoy this one a lot. Hopefully you guys will too.
What Have I Done? By Ira Robinson. Do you realize what you have done? Those words haunt me, taunt me in my sleep, my every waking moment. I hear them echoing down the corridors as I walk, calling me from every alleyway I pass. I cannot get away from them. I cannot hide from them. They encircle me and enfold me, and before them I am powerless to do more than run away, the guilt biting at my heels. But the words have no more meaning to me than my name. No more meaning to me than the strangers' faces I pass every step of the way. I'm a man apart, a man forsaken, and I don't even understand why. Do you realize what you have done? No. How can I? I don't even know who I am. I know I'm a haunted man. I know the signs and wonders I could claim to do with a mere thought in my younger days of
Hello, rescue best friends. Friends.
Well, hello there again, Haas. I'm not sure if you're the same Haas or if you're a different Haas or if you're a bot. If you're not a bot, please say hi. That way I don't do a little bit of an auto ban here, because that's twice now in the same evening I've had a very similar username. The first one was Haas 00. Let me see. Yeah, Haas 00320, and this one was Haas 0312. So I have a feeling that this would be a little bit of botting going on. So we'll give it a minute and see what happens. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm figuring. I think I'm just not going to risk it, because this is like twice now. So we'll just take care of it now. All right, there we go. Goodbye, houses. Right, yeah. It's one of the reasons. Okay, so I have been through quite a bit as far as things on the net are concerned. When I used to do the radio, broadcast radio shows for about 6 years. And during my period of time doing the radio, of course, we had to do all different kinds of safety procedures and that kind of stuff to make sure that we were not getting doxxed and all that kind of stuff. But at the end of my radio days, there were there was a host that we brought in to the station who had a plethora of anti-fans. They were hyper anti-fans. And so all of the hosts on the network, we ended up getting doxxed. We ended up having our information put onto hundreds of websites. We had, quite frankly, threats to the family, death threats to the family. We had all kinds of things. Even people sending pictures of the kids with sperm all over them, telling us that they were coming for the kids next and for real and all that, and had to get the FBI involved. It was just, it was a big mess. And so I walked away from it all to protect my family. What I recommend is that if you do anything on the net regarding being a public figure at all, so if you're a streamer or, do things on YouTube, right? Anything really that you do as a public figure, have everything that you do tied to like a PO box or something like that. That way there's less risk for, crap to happen basically. And always be safe, Don't click on names that that the chatters aren't chatting and that kind of stuff. Just make yourself safe. So just a little advice from somebody who's been through a lot of stuff. Take that for whatever you will, but there you go. So let me go ahead and go back to the story here. And hopefully you guys will enjoy. I'll kind of back it up just a little bit here, but yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying so far.
A man forsaken, and I don't even understand why. Do you realize what you have done? No. How can I? I don't even know who I am. I know I'm a haunted man. I know the signs and wonders I could claim to do with a mere thought in my younger days have ceased, and that I'm perhaps nothing more now than a cackling idiot in a rest home, awaiting my next change and turn to the sunlight. I don't know for sure, you see, because I think I left my sanity somewhere in the streets that are silent now, and perhaps all that I see is nothing more than mere flights of fancy in my eyes. I see people around me as I walk these streets, these desolate avenues that carry no more commerce than the dust that flies in the wind, dust that will be bought and sold by merchants of passion and glory that we all thought we could have been. But no longer can we claim to be victorious and virtuous. We're more like vacuous and drooling, babbling to each other, those who are left, about the days gone by, and wondering if mankind will ever survive. I'm confused and lost within my own mind. I'm unsure of where to walk to next. Each street I pass by, each house an empty shell, and there seems nowhere left to go to find a breath of solace in this desiccated and fried world I've been left on. Perhaps I'll just sit and wait for the moment of blessed release and sit and be comfortable in the shade with my hat pulled down and my cigarette in my hand unlit, waiting for someone to come by with a match. Do you realize what you've done? I can't face what I've done.
Beauty always got to make an entrance, man. Hey, Beauty. How you doing? We were just listening to one of the stories here, and oh my goodness, talk about scaring the crap out of everybody there. Yeah. Beauty of Nightmares is very good about making a very dramatic entrance, to say the least. Yes, indeed. Jump scaring the whole everybody. Welcome home, Beauty. How you doing? So as you can see, I'm still working here. I've got this piece going on here, and I'm enjoying what's happening so far with it. I don't know if you caught the last image that I made. This is how the zombie lady ended up coming out in the end, and I'm really, really pleased with this image. Really happy with how this one came out. I'm so proud of this one. So kind of one of those that I did not expect to do something like this tonight, but I'm glad that it came out either way. So just scared your buddy John too. It's all in the family. Yes, indeed. Okay, I needed a drink there. Anyways, so this is the piece that I'm currently working on, and I'm not too displeased with it so far. There's a couple of things I need to do to kind of correct things here and there, but I think overall it's coming out pretty decent. This is kind of like how I started it off, and I've kind of like run with it from here, into what you guys are seeing right now. So I like where it's going, So anyways, so we were just listening to one of my stories here. The story is called What Have I Done? And I like this story a lot. So the chat was kind of quiet, so I figured, well, hey, I may as well go ahead and play a couple of stories and see what people think. So I can finish this one up. This one's not too far away from being complete, so we'll go ahead and run with it and, well, enjoy. Much love to everybody.
Someone to come by with a match. Do you realize what you've done? I can't face what I've done. I think because what I've done is more than I can bear. The people I pass by, all these faces of strangers to me, I mean, how can they leer at me so accusingly. How can they claim with their voiceless blame that I'm the one to do this to them?
Attention all
Children
personnel.
gather around
Good
me and throw
news,
stones.
reinforcements
Always
have arrived. As the drunk tank has been flushed, that is all.
Just in the shadows.
Well, hey.
High five.
Hello, Loops, and all the raiders. Welcome on in. My shout out is not working correctly, so I had to type you in manually. But welcome on in. I hope that you've had a great stream. How did things go? I'll hang out for just a moment while the perhaps advertisement might be playing for everybody. But I'm glad to have you all here either way. So I'm currently working a little bit of art. Whether or not it's good or bad, I don't know, but we're trying it out and seeing what happens. So for those of you guys just encountering me for the first time, welcome on in. My name is Ira. This is Blind Dad Does. And right now, Blind Dad is, well, giving the best shot he can to doing something worthwhile as far as an image is concerned.
Hello,
yeah.
best friends. Hello, best friends.
Whiskey Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. So yeah, Punch is on the left, Pie is on the right, and make sure you guys tip the waitress. She's been on her feet all day. In the meantime, I hope that you guys are having a wonderful night, and welcome to my little pit stop on the Information Superhighway. So I'm doing a little bit of art, perhaps badly. I can show you guys a little bit of what I've done tonight here. This piece right here, I was able to get completed tonight, and I kind of like how it came out. I'm pretty darn pleased with it overall. It was a great stream for my first one back in almost 3 months. Well, my goodness, why did you take so much time off? And welcome back. I hope that it is going to be a great set of streams for you from this point forward, to say the least. This piece right here, I finished last night. I was able to get this one to come out, and I dig it. He's a little weird, but I dig him. As you guys will notice, I'm a little bit of a strange artist. I do things a little bit bizarre because of the way that my blindness works. I have to facilitate things in a little bit of a different kind of a way. So sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. It's just kind of what it is, I guess. Well, hey, S19, welcome. I'm glad to see you again, too. It's been a while, man. So how you been doing? You messed up your sleep schedule, huh? So for those of you guys curious, yes, I am actually a blind guy. I have a vision problem where I see too much instead of too little. This is a good example of things that I see. So this is a picture of the moon. You guys can see that it is very warped, and there's multiple versions of itself superimposed all over the place, ghosted everywhere. Basically, it makes it a complete mess. This is how I see every single object that exists in the world. And so by the time everything is said and done, I can barely catch anything unless I'm within just a couple of inches of it. So I have my monitor on a big arm. It's up in my face. I have my chat room on my phone, and it's up in my face. My microphone is in my face, so basically everything is in my face, and I'm trying to do my best to make my art happen. I just started doing this stuff a couple of weeks ago, actually. Up until then, I did not show anybody the process of my art creation because I've been through a lot of things with my creativity. I have a lot of PTSD from it, but I figured I'm still here. I may as well go ahead and share some of the knowledge of what I've got, as far as doing things are concerned and all that kind of good stuff. So that's why I'm here. So that's kind of me in a nutshell. Normally, my wife is also co-streaming with me. She's usually over there, but she had to go to bed. So right now on this side of things right here, you guys are seeing a little carousel of the crocheted creations that she makes. So for instance, right there is an ender dragon that she created, and she does not use patterns to do her crochet work. She just comes up with them on the fly. So right there's Sonic, lots of different things that she's able to create. On this side of the screen, we have some of my art creations, and it's just kind of like on a rotating kind of a thing. So yeah, that's shows you a little bit about what I do and what she does and what we do and what is going on here. I try to make this a very safe and secure place for people to come and talk about whatever they want to talk about. This is, an anything goes kind of a chat, 18 plus kind of a chat, yeah, that's kind of the down and dirty, getting low of everything that we've got going on here. So if you guys want to come on in, have a seat, enjoy each other's company, you're more than welcome to be here. Let me catch up with the chat now that I'm done gabbing everything out and see what's going on here. So, okay. The cloud one, I think, turned out really cool too. Yeah, I'm really pleased with the overall final effort that one ended up making. So you guys are going to notice I do strange things with my face besides just it being a face. I have to kind of like screw my eyes up in weird ways to be able to read the chat box. So please pardon if it looks a little odd, but it's what I have to do to actually be able to see what you guys are saying. So, okay. So it started out as a mental health break that was only supposed to be a week. Then life got in the way. And then mental health got in the way. And then kids decided sleep was overrated. Oh goodness. Yes. Okay. I definitely understand the mental health break thing. I have mental health problems too. I think everybody in this life has not come through unscathed. I think that everybody has some mental health issues in some kind of way. Sorry for the noise. My frickin' microphone arm I need to replace. Anyways, I went through just a couple of years ago, probably the worst mental health crises that I've been through. I was so stressed out that I ended up with stress-induced diabetes. That's stressed, you know what I mean? And I've got a lot of PTSD issues. I'm bipolar, I've got all kinds of different things existing in this brain pan of mine, not to mention just being disabled in and of itself kind of adds a whole nother level of, issues with things. I try to, again, be a place where anybody can come and talk about anything that they've got going on. So if you feel ever that you need a place to come and kind of vent things to people, or to get even just a little bit of advice or help, or just, share the burden a little bit, because this could be your place, right? I'm a full believer in the idea of a burden shared is a burden halved. We don't have to go through everything alone. So let me make sure every stream I do a little something like this. I give a little bit of a dad moment. So let me be sure to do that for you guys before anybody wanders away and goes off and does your thing, which you're more than welcome to do, I guess. But let me just say this, okay? No matter who you are, no matter what you're going through, you are worthy of being loved. And please don't let anybody teach you any different. The only thing that anybody can ever expect of you is that you are being the best you that you can be in that moment in time. That doesn't mean being the best. That just means being the best you can be in that moment. Sometimes that means nothing more than getting up in the morning, getting a bite to eat, and going back to bed. Sometimes that's the best we can do, and there's nothing wrong with that. But nobody can ever expect anything more of you, not even yourself. So the biggest thing that I can ever say to anybody is to remember to just give yourself a break. We are our own worst enemies, especially those of us that have mental health issues. We are our own worst enemies, and we listen to those little voices inside of us that try to convince us.
Attention all personnel. Good news, reinforcements have arrived. As the drunk tank has been flushed, that is all.
Butts like up in the air. What the
Hello, rescue best friends. Hello, rescue best friends.
Friends.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. Let me see. Who was it this time? Metallic Cat Art. Okay. Thank you so much for coming in, and thank you Uncle Monkey. I'm sorry, I'm a blind guy, so I'm trying to read everything here. But welcome, you guys. Come on in. Let me run through my spiel here real quick for you guys. There is punch on the left. There is pie on the right. The waitress needs tip because she's been on her feet all day. Please avoid the soup because it's been a little off today. And either way, welcome everybody to my little pit stop on the information superhighway. I hope that you guys are having a wonderful night, a wonderful day, a wonderful existence, a wonderful whatever it is that you're going through. And you're more than welcome to come on in, have a seat, and join in with the conversations here. Right now, this is Blind Dad Does. My name is Ira. You can see I'm doing a little bit of art. Whether or not it's bad or good, I don't know, but we're trying everything out as best as we can. I am a blind guy. I try to do everything that I can through this blindness that I have. I see too much instead of too little. My eyes are pyramid shaped instead of egg shaped, so it's a little bizarre. And I have a massive amount of scarring on my eyeballs. So between everything, it's a little rough to try to do any kind of artwork. I can show you guys real quick here. This is an example of what I see. This is a picture of the moon. As you can see, there are different versions of it superimposed over each other. There's a lot of ghosting and swirling and all kinds of weird crap happening on there. And basically every single object that exists in the world, that's what I see it have happening. So between it all, it makes it a little bit difficult, but I do try to do what I can to make some art. So this is an example of something that I created 2 days ago while on stream. And I think that it turned out pretty good. Not too bad for a blind guy anyway. And then let me see. I'll show you another one. This one is one that I created last night just to kind of get a little bit of an interesting figure out, I guess. So I like how he came out. This one I completed while on stream here earlier this evening, and I kind of moved on from this one into doing the image that you guys are currently seeing me work on. So a little bit of weird art, you know, but it is what it is. I enjoy trying to make things come out as best as I can. So you guys are going to see me do weird things with my face. It's just my face. I have to try to squint really hard to read the chat and all that kind of stuff because, again, blind guy. So I'm going to do my best to keep up and catch up on everything, and hopefully everything will be good. So Zelana, thank you for being here. Thank you for lurking. I love you too, and I hope that you're having a really good night and a really good evening. Please rest up. I know you've had a lot of trouble getting some rest. So, okay, let me catch up here. Sorry. Yeah, we got double rated. Literally, we got rated like 5 minutes before you guys walked in too. So kind of interesting evening for me here. Do I have any supernatural spooky sight? Cause heck, these are amazing. It's kind of weird when I do my art. What I start off with is like just splattering paint all over the canvas, and then I do a little bit of cloud watching to try to see what figures might be there, or what kind of like landscape or whatever in that moment might be there. So I look at it as myself taking pictures in like a different dimension. So the first picture that comes out is going to be like really rough looking, you know, fuzzy and dark, and you know, you can't really discern anything. And then every kind of render pass that I do as I go forward, you know, I get a better picture overall as we go. So this one right here is kind of a little bizarre, but I thought I'd run with a little bit bizarre and see what ended up happening. And so far, I think he's doing pretty good. So I can't do line art, unfortunately. I wish I could, but because of the way that my eyes work, if I try to draw a straight line, that straight line becomes like 30 or 40 lines that are all kind of like warping all over the place and superimposing themselves. And it's just, it's so hard for me to do. So I kind of skip the line art and I go into working through like shadows and light, you know, just kind of trying to draw out whatever figure or image or whatever might be there, you know? So a little weird, but it's how I've learned how to work. I started painting a long time ago. And then I lost my vision and I gave everything up until last year. And over the past couple of weeks, I've been here on Twitch, basically trying to show the process that I do. I'm going to admit to you guys, I'm absolutely gobsmacking terrified to be here because this is the first time I've ever really shown my art or my process to anybody. The only people that have seen my process has been like my wife and my kids. That's it. Like, and I don't even like them watching it because, but it's because I have a lot of PTSD for my creative stuff. I'm also an author, and I've had a lot of things happen with my author career to give me some PTSD. I was just actually going through a little bit of stuff. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna backtrack just slightly because I was going through a little bit of information. I do have mental health issues, so this place, this space is a good space for you guys to come if you guys want to like just chat about whatever's on your mind, whatever's going on with you. If you got things that are bothering you or whatever, please come on in and talk about things, because I believe that a burden shared is a burden halved, and that this is a place where anybody is coming and welcome, So let me give you a little bit of that moment that I was sharing with everybody. So as you guys were walking in to the raid, no matter who you are, no matter what you're going through, you are worthy of being loved. And please don't let anybody ever teach you any different. The only thing that anybody can ever expect of you is that you are being the best you that you can be in that moment in time. And that doesn't mean being the best. It just means being the best that you can be in that moment. Sometimes the best we can do is get up in the morning, get a bite to eat, and go back to bed. Sometimes that's all you got, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Nobody else can ever expect anything else of you, okay? So, and that includes yourself. You can never really even expect more of yourself, because we're always our own worst enemies, especially those of us that have, mental health issues. We kind of are our own worst destructions to ourselves. So please give yourself a little bit of a break. Give yourself that moment to be in the moment. And hopefully what I've said is useful to you. And if it is, then run with it, my friends. And I hope that it, encourages you in some kind of way. On the screen here, you're going to see, like, normally my wife also does a little bit of co-streaming with me, and she had to go to bed. So I'm here alone, trying to do everything alone. So over here on this side of things, you guys are going to see where it says Jolene's art. She does crochet work, and all of these creations that you're seeing on that side of the screen are from her doing crochet. And she does everything without patterns. She does everything just, let's see what I can pull out of the imagination. So as you can see right now, it's showing like an ender dragon. This is giving a size comparison to how big it actually is. It was basically took up the size of a queen size bed. So she does really good work. Right now she's working on a Cthulhu figure. She's not done with it yet, but she's pretty close, and she hoped that she would get it done on tonight's stream, but she ended up having to pass out. So that's why I'm here alone. On this side of the screen over here, you're going to see some of the examples of the artworks that I've been able to create. Some of them have been on stream and some of them not, but either way, it's kind of the art that I've been able to create over the decades and all that kind of good stuff. So yeah, there you go. That's kind of me in a long-winded nutshell. And otherwise, how is everybody doing tonight? What are you guys up to? How are things going? And yes, punch and pie. I always have pie available here. So pie is the
Papa
spice
Bear,
of life.
I am so glad you came to us on Twitch, and I know I am grateful to have met you, you wonderful talent man.
Well, thank you, Beauty. I'm very, very glad to have met you too. You all, like, seriously, you all are my kiddos, like you really are. And I just want to be a place where you guys can come and always know that you're welcome. No matter what it is that you've got going on in life, you're always welcome here. Okay. Okay, let me catch up with things here. Lord of the Flies vibes. Okay, I like that idea. Yeah, I like that idea. That's cool. Oh yeah, Beauty. So yeah, I can show you that fairy. I can show you guys that fairy that I made. So like I don't I don't do sketching very much, right? I don't make the sketches myself, but I do like to try to work from sketches. And so Beauty of Nightmares there, actually sent me a sketch that she had created, and I want to show you guys what I was able to do with that. So give me just a second here while I load it up, because the sketch that she had created was it was gorgeous. I loved it. It was so great. And I was like, okay, I got to try to make use of this somehow, right? That is the wrong image, and that is so the wrong. Why is my screen going wonky like that? What the heck are you doing here, computer? Let me find it. I will find it. There she is. Okay, there we go. What the heck are you doing, computer? What? Okay, computer. You and I are going to have a discussion here about the appropriateness of doing the correct images when I click on them. Don't make me argue with you. Okay, there we go. There's the image that I created for Beauty of Nightmares off of the sketch that she had created. And I really like how this one came out. I really enjoyed working with it. She made an amazing sketch, and I loved making use of it. So thank you, Beauty, again, for allowing me the opportunity to make use of something that you created to try to do something pretty with. You guys are going to notice I do vape. I don't make any apologies for it. I started vaping a while back because I smoked for 30 years, and my wife, Jolene, has severe heart issues. And every time that I smoked and it was around her, and even when I smoked and I wasn't around her, it would bother her chest. So for her birthday 8 years ago, I quit smoking and I switched over to vaping. Within 24 hours of starting to vape, I was able to get off of cigarettes entirely. And so my vaping doesn't bother her in any way, shape, or form. So I still get to have my nicotine, but it doesn't bother her at all for me to do it. So, again, I don't make any apologies to it because I do it for her benefit more than anything. And it keeps me from murdering people in the night. So, so as far as prints goes, Beauty, okay. I know a lot of people have been asking me as far as like the prints and stuff goes. I do commissions. I have set those up once in a while on the little spinner stuff here on the chat room. It'll pop out with the link for the commission pages if anybody wants to try to make use of this poor old guy. I would really appreciate it because we're frankly broke. So I am looking into where I can get prints done. I have two different companies that I'm looking into. One of them finally got into contact with me today, but unfortunately I was asleep when they called, so I didn't have a chance to talk to them. But that company, I hope, is going to be able to make prints decently. It's a company that one of my relatives, Manda, who also does a lot of art, has made use of, and they're reasonably inexpensive, but they do good work. So what I'm hoping is that I can make use of either them or another company that I have lined up to do testing with. Basically, I have like 3 different prints that I want to give a test with these printing companies. One of them being that Hatman image that some of you guys are familiar with. I can show that one to you guys here real quick. So the Hatman image is... Where are you, Mr. Hatman? You are... Nope, not that one. There he is. I'll have to resize it again here a little bit. But this guy right here, I want to see how this one turns out as far as a print goes. It's kind of a basic color image, but because of the intricacies of the design of it, if something is going to get messed up as far as the print company is concerned, I will definitely be able to tell it with this image, if that makes sense. So I figured it'd be like a good test, you know? So then another one that I'm going to do a test with is my enchantress picture, which is let me see if I can find her here real quick for you guys. That is this one right here. So this is my enchantress, and I gotta resize it here for you guys. There you go. And I really like how this one came out. Oh, you showed him the Hatman. Yeah, I really like the Hatman one. So this one, again, I think if I use a printing company with this one, because of like the, again, intricacies of color with it, it'd be a good test to see whether or not the printing company is going to like wash things out too much, if that makes sense, because there's like so much really different discernments of colors. So I'm hoping that this one will print out okay, because this one is probably one of my all-time favorite images that I've done. I really love how this one came out. So I'd like to do that one. And then another one that I'm going to try the printing testing with would be, where are you? This one. Because there are a lot of like textured kind of things with this picture, I think that this one would also be a good test to see if the printing company can do like those little individual dots well enough without it bleeding too much, you know? So between those three images, I think that would be a really good like test bed for a printing company to see what they can do. So all this is to say that I am going to make prints available. I'm just trying to test out which company is going to be best for the particular kind of artwork that I do, because it's a little bit different. You know what I mean? So I'm hopeful that within the next week or so, I'll be able to like have more of a pinned down kind of a thing as to, okay, this is what the print's going to be. This is how much it's going to cost to have it shipped to you. And we can open up the doors and hopefully people will flock to it and buy it in droves, you know, because again, I'm broke. I really need the help. So everything that I do with this channel is designed for me to help put food on my kids' table. You know, honestly, that's what it comes down to. I'm an open book with things as far as our lives are concerned here. So open book time. I enjoy being here with you guys. Do not get me wrong. I very much enjoy being here with you guys, and I would do it regardless, right? But if I can also, you know, make my paintings let me earn my keep kind of a thing, then I'm happy. You know what I mean? Because right now, I do unfortunately live on a very low amount of income. I am disabled, and my disability is all of $600 a month. That's it. That doesn't even pay rent, you know? So, trying to figure out like ways that I could try to earn my keep, you know, in whatever methods that might be, is sort of why I'm here. So if you guys would like to do a commission, I'm not that expensive, you know, and I will promise to do the best that I can do with what you got. You know what I mean? And as far as the prints goes, again, I'm going to do my best to make sure that the quality of them is good without them becoming like uber expensive, because prints are not cheap, you know, unfortunately. And sometimes us artists get a little bit screwed on the printing costs, you know, but it is what it is. And I don't have a printing set here myself to make use of, you know? So, cause that'd be expensive. Anyways, so all of that being said, that's what I'm going through. That's what I'm dealing with. I'm glad that I am here on Twitch, because one of the things that, again, open book, you know, I came from YouTube. I've been a YouTuber for many years now. I started my YouTube career back in 2009. And if you were to go to my YouTube channel, I don't really advertise it much. I mean, you can see it's like the link for it's up there if you guys do want to check it out. But I have a lot of content on my YouTube channel that I'm proud of, but at the same time, it doesn't have anything to do with what I'm doing here and now today. So I just don't do a whole lot there anymore because the community over there is just toxic as hell. It really is. It's shut up, phone. You're always interrupting me during my shows here. Shush. Anyways, so the community over there is just hyper toxic. And it feels good to be away from there and here with you guys because again, I was pretty terrified, pretty nervous to come here after the experiences that I had over the past couple of years. Yes, jump scare indeed. Talk about being terrified of being here. So I used to do radio for a living. I was on the radio for 6 years and I enjoyed it for the most part up until the end. And the end is where things got really nightmarish, to say the least. So I have just over the past couple of months started to spread my wings again, come out of my hermitage and be with you guys. And I gotta say, over here on Twitch, what I've found is this, again, my family's been through so much darkness the past few years, and it's we've come into this place, finding this community of people that have embraced us with open arms and love in their hearts, and it's I just don't know how to handle that. I don't know how to handle it. I'm used to people being cruel and unusual, so I'm very grateful for the really incredible people that I have run into here and that have decided that I'm worthwhile being amongst them. So thank you. Thank you all for being here with me. And I hope that you guys will enjoy this journey that we're on together. So you are nuts, but that's why I love you, beauty. That's why I love you. You're just as crazy as I am. At least we can acknowledge our crazies, right? The best insanities are the ones that we're the most aware with, right? At least that's been my experiences. So I'm going to take a drink here real quick. I'm going to slip back over here to Photoshop and I'm going to see what else I can get to come out of this particular little picture. Catch-22 indeed. Yes, indeed. If you know you're crazy, you can't be crazy. But if you know that you're crazy and you know that you can't be crazy at the same time, doesn't that make one crazy? You can drive yourself crazy by being that way. All right, so let me see. Oh, and by the way, for those of you guys that are streamers, I am a musician too. And, I make music, whether or not I'm a musician or not, I don't know. That's up to you guys. But I do make music. And I have made the music that I create available for you guys to use. It's DMCA and copyright free. If you guys want to make use of it, you guys are more than welcome to. I have it all on SoundCloud. I can give you the link here real quick. There you go. It's all available for you guys. And, I don't know. I think it's nice to have as a background sounds. So I can play one of them for you guys here real quick. This is one of them that I've created. We can just have it running here in the background a little bit. But, anyways, so anybody that wants to make use of it, it is DMCA and copyright free. So you guys can make as much use of it or as little use of it or whatever the case may be as you would like to. And you can find it all right there on the SoundCloud. So yeah, do with that whatever you guys will. All right. So let me see. I need to I need to figure out what I want to do with this guy's stick. And I'm not sure exactly. I don't want it to just be like a stick, right? I want to do some stuff with it to make it, more interesting and stuff. I know this is kind of looking a little bit wonky at the moment. I've not like finalized everything. I've just been kind of like laying out things as I've been gabbing and talking with people here and stuff. So please pardon if he looks a little bit askew or anything like that. It is kind of like one of the unfortunate foibles with my eyes. I do have like skewing issues, so Lilith told me about this. Do you mind? I need something good when we pew 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 and you Papa Bear make good tunes. Yeah, absolutely. Make use of it as much as you want. Make use of it as much as you want. It is there for free. Y'all can do it. So I need to be aware of like the lighting. Kind of important. I guess. It's that time of night for me, the husband unit, and I need to try to sleep. Well, thank you so much, as always, for being here, Beauty. And I do hope that you can get some rest. And that it's going to be decent rest. Dang it. Dang it. Get some decent rest. And in the meantime, be safe tomorrow. And just remember that you are loved. You're worthy of being loved. And everything is going to go your way. You hear me? Everything's going to go your way. Whether you like it or not. Hey, yeah, it's not too bad. Let me show you the full view picture here and see what it looks like. How was breakfast? Was it good? This is what I've got so far with this little guy here. And we'll see what ends up happening with him as we progress. But not too shabby. Not too shabby. No promises. I always have broken sleep. I know you do. But just rest and relax as best as you can. Sometimes rest is good enough. Sometimes sleep is good enough. Sometimes we don't get either. But either way, we can always give it the best shot, right? So, thank you so much for being here, Beauty. Love to you and Belial. Style would look amazing in a traditional media. I wish that I could do traditional. My main issue, like when I have given it a shot, because of the way that my eyes work with the depth issues, because again, the more how can I put this? The more three-dimensional something is, and the more depth that it has, the worse it is on me. And it will cause me to like see it more skewed, and what I found is that working with the paints, even paint having like the different dried textures and that kind of stuff, it makes it so that my eyes just can't see it very well at all. And so that's problem number one. And then problem number two is that my vision is such that I have to be close enough to something in order to like get a discernment of what is there on the screen. or on the canvas or whatever the case may be. So working with paints, I would have to be within about an inch of the canvas to be able to see well enough to put the brush strokes in the correct places. And that would kind of be not only bad for the painting itself, but also really bad for me, you know, because of the exposure to the chemicals that close and that kind of thing. I think that it would go kind of badly, unfortunately. So it's like I'm kind of a little stuck, you know, with it, although I try. But with that in mind, I do try to do what I can to make it so that the paintings that I do create in digital manner are kind of like as representative as close as I can to the way traditional stuff works. So you guys will notice like I use different brushes within the program here, and some of the brushes that I do, they're designed to like emulate how like oil painting and that kind of stuff goes. Will painting bigger help? Again, it may, but I've not had the chance to like work with something on a big enough scale to see whether or not it would. But I would be very curious to see what would result from it. Maybe there, like once in a while around where we're at here, like there's a lot of art fairs. There's a lot of different things with art that people have done, you know, around here, and so I wonder if there's some kind of like workshop-y kind of a thing that maybe I could like step in and say, okay, you know, can I give this a shot and do something on a bigger scale or something like that? I don't know. Maybe that'd be cool though to see, to try it out. No, I don't actually. What's up with that? Okay, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to select all the layers. I'm going to hit Control and Shift and C, which will basically copy all of the layers into a single merged version. And then I'm going to hit Control V to paste that in. So as you can see, it is literally, it's just the same image, right? But now it's all onto one merged layer. I like to do this once in a while just so that I can get rid of some of the layers and have a little bit of like room to play around with. And so what I'm going to do, and you guys won't be able to see this because unfortunately with the way that Streamlabs works with Photoshop, it's a little wonky, but I'm going to go into the camera raw filter, and I'm just going to mess around just a little bit to see if there are perhaps some like alternative color schemes that might be able to pop out. So we'll see what happens here. And unfortunately, like I said, you guys won't actually be able to see what I'm doing until I'm done with it. But I like to do this once in a while just to make it so that the back, like, okay, because the way that I paint, there's sometimes like some bleed through of colors and that kind of thing. So this kind of just helps to quote unquote dry the paint a little bit quicker, if that makes sense. For those of you guys that paint traditionally, you might get what I'm saying with that. So his famous paintings of the lilies were actually painted when he was very old and his eyesight was really bad, so his paintings were really big. Really? I didn't know about that. I know that there's a couple of other people that I've run across over the years that do like paintings and artworks and stuff that do have a considerable amount of blindness too. And it's always interesting to me to like see what people have been able to create with the disabilities that they have. So I found something here that I think will work. So you guys can see this right here is what I started the camera raw filter out with. So again, like after kind of drying the paint up a little bit with the filter, this is how it looks. So you can see the colors are a little bit more on the vibrant side as opposed to the kind of grayscale side, which makes it really nice. It makes it so that it pops a little bit better there. That's one advantage. I will say, like, when working with digital, the one thing that I try to like encourage people to do is to try to like, and again, I'm not gatekeeping or anything like that, right? I'm not at all saying this is what you're supposed to do or something like that. Not in any way. But what I recommend is that if you're going to do digital, do things as close to the traditional methods as you can, so that you can learn like the basics of tone and color, hue, shadows, lighting, all of that kind of stuff. It gives you like the experience so that when you do like set up to do, more elaborate kind of pieces and that kind of thing, you can like have a better handle on it, because you've done it yourself already. So that then when you do the filters and all that kind of stuff, you're more aware of like how things feel, most of my paint work is done through like the feeling of what I would expect to be there, if I was to see it with my eyes and they were normal. So even though I'm creating like this fantastic, not saying like awesome, I'm meaning fantastic as in it's very fantasy like creature, I'm still like trying to do as much of a realism to it as I can muster, while at the same time still giving it like the little taps of my style, in the way that I can. So that's what I recommend to shoot for, as a good way to like get a good start on things. And then kind of like once you've got the basics of things down, run with it from there and see what you can do, but it's like everybody looks at Picasso's paintings, in his later years and say, oh wow, that's such a unique style and unique thing and all this kind of stuff, right? And he must have been like that from the beginning and all that kind of stuff. But if you look actually at his older pieces, they're very much on the, normal style of, everyday sort of portrait painting and stuff. And they're really good, they're really good. But it's like, it wasn't until he had a really good handle on what the traditional media could do, that then he moved into doing, these more elaborate impressionistic sort of style of things, his signature style of things. Abstract, I guess, is more not impressionistic, but you guys get what I mean. Like he was that way first, he was doing things in more of the traditional way first. So, be aware, like if you want your paintings to have more of a pop as far as like realistic touch is, there's like things that you could bear in mind. So like, again, I come from kind of a photography background. I did photography for a long time. And what I learned in photography, for instance, is that the closer things are in the foreground, the more dark they're going to be. The more further away they are, the more lighter they're going to be, because you're literally fighting through the density of the atmosphere to be able to see what's there, So the photons that are going from the object that you're looking at in the distance to where you're sitting at or standing at are literally being scattered. So you're not seeing all of the resolution of the image that's there in that distance. So like, the mountain that's far away or something like that, you see. And again, the opposite is the case where if it's closer, it's going to be darker, so the more close it is, the more dark it's going to be. So also, for instance, the thing that you could bear in mind is that skin is like the skin that we know and understand here on Earth has a tendency towards being semi-translucent. So when you're looking at like skin pigmentation, for instance, you're not necessarily seeing just the color of the skin. it might be that way if it's in a neutral tone, right? But if you go into the shadows in any way, well, then what you start seeing is actually the blood vessels and the blood and the muscles beneath the skin showing. So what ends up coming out then is more of a reddish tone. Highlights on skin tend towards being more desaturated because you're seeing not the skin pigmentation itself, but you're seeing the reflection of the oils off of the skin, you know, and that's reflecting whatever color of light happens to be there. So just a couple of things to bear in mind, you know, if you, even people who make like cartoons and stuff like that, you know, you can make use of this knowledge that, okay, shadows are going to be a little bit more in the red tone, you know, or on skin. They might be more in the purple to blue tone if it's anything but skin, you know. If it's highlights, they're going to be desaturated. The more shaded something is, the more saturated the color is, you know, so on and so forth. You can make use of these things to make your paintings like have that much more of a pop to them, you know. So, also, I am laying down because of you. I am looking into free digital art programs. I have not done digital art since 2008, something I could put drawings into or make from scratch. Thank you, Beauty. That is the best compliment I have ever been able to get. Thank you. Thank you. If I have been able to inspire somebody to create art, then you have made my night by saying that, Beauty. Thank you so much. And there's a couple of programs that I can recommend. There's a couple of like free trial programs and that kind of thing. But Krita, see if I can spell it correctly here for you. Krita is a free program that you can download and make use of. It's really good. It's an approximation of what Photoshop can do. So like if you're seeing me do things here, you can kind of get an idea there. Another one is the GIMP. That'd be another program that is a freebie that you can make use of. Between those two programs, they're really good as far as like doing digital artwork and stuff is concerned. So yeah, there you go. Hopefully that'll be helpful to you. But thank you. I'm very glad that I can do something to inspire you. Yep. Okay. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah. They're probably like the best free alternative versions of like Photoshop and Painter and that kind of thing that you could do. And then later, if you want to get into like doing a little bit more elaborate or things like that goes, you could do like as a kind of an inexpensive alternative would be Clip Studio Paint is a pretty good program. And then, you know, you can go from there if you so desire. But those two at the very least will probably give you a good start. They're not too hard to use, and there are a lot of tutorials on YouTube to help you like figure out how they work, you know? So definitely would recommend. I really like Clip Studio. The one thing I have with it, oh, hello. What are you doing? Are we still on the air? Okay. Are we still on the air? Am I still broadcasting here? Just making sure something happened on my hard drive here. So, I think I accidentally bumped something on the cabling here and it like, okay. Oh, it's my camera. Ah, shoot. Okay. Yeah. My hard drive just went to, let me see if I can reset it here. Am I moving? Am I here? Yeah, I think it's picking me up now. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. My leg hit something on the back of the computer, so I think it unplugged things there. That's a good one to do there. Yes, indeed. Indeed. You like drawing, but you also miss just playing digital. Yeah. I get like cravings for doing art, you know? I was a graphic design major. Really? You were? That's cool. That's cool. I never went to college for anything. I actually never went to college at all. But yeah, I've never been to like schooling for doing writing or artwork or anything like that goes. Maybe I should, but nope. So Clip Studio Paint. Okay. I like Clip Studio Paint most of the time, but it does have a couple of finicky things that I did not get along with very well. Okay, Beauty. Thank you so much. Sleep well. I'll talk to you soon. You were a vocal minor too. That's cool. That's cool. You have a great voice. I love your voice. Oh, I see. It was Loops who said goodnight. Okay. Loops, I'm sorry. I my eyes skewed and I saw Beauty's name instead of yours there. But thank you. Thank you again for being here. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. And I hope that you have a really good rest. And that tomorrow everything that you want to have happen happens. And if it doesn't, well, there's always tomorrow too, right? So thank you for being here with me in this moment in time. And I hope that it was worth your while. You're an Adobe refugee trying to get adjusted to Clip Studio. Yeah. It's like, my main issue is like, how to put this? The way the brushes work on it is like really different from what Photoshop brushes do. You know, it's like the Photoshop brushes are more, it leaves an imprint, you know, along it, right? It kind of stamps the bitmap of the brush on the canvas. Clip Studio works a little bit different. It's kind of like along the lines of the Painter program, where it like tries to emulate how the traditional brushes work. And because I've used Photoshop for so long, when I try to do Clip Studio, I cannot get it to like, I like more have to argue against the program to make something happen that I want to have happen instead of like it just happening. You know what I mean? Like for instance, if I was to use this hard brush, let me start a different layer here real quick and turn it to 100% on the opacity. If I was to use this hard brush to make this line here, what it's doing is it's stamping the bitmap across, right, of the brush. If I was to use this brush right here, again, it kind of like does the same thing. Let me change the size of it. It kind of does the same thing, right? But you can see that it kind of like, it leaves that textury kind of a thing there, right? So, what I've found with Clip Studio is that it kind of works almost like as an antithesis to that kind of a thing. So I know like if I put the brush right here and I did this stroke, I know expectation wise exactly what it's going to do, you know, when I do it, right? Whereas with the Clip Studio, it's like, it's almost a random effect and it picks up the colors from around it and so on and so forth. And it's like, I didn't want it to do that. I literally just wanted this one specific color, you know, laying there, for instance. So it's like, it's very, it's a whole different animal, you know, compared to what Photoshop does. And because I've grown accustomed to Photoshop as much as I have over the years, it's hard for me to get used to that animal, you know? That doesn't mean that it's a bad program. It just means that for me, it doesn't work as well as I would want it to. And frankly, because of my blindness, it's very hard for me to get a handle on something new because the stuff is not where I'm expecting it to be. You know what I mean? So I know I can rectify that by sitting down and like for a couple of days watching tutorials and that kind of stuff and just practicing with it and stuff to get a better feel for it. But frankly, the amount of energy that would take for me right now, I don't have. So I do have it. I own the Clip Studio Paint like Pro version. But it's sitting there on the hard drive and it doesn't do very much, you know, because, I just can't get used to it as much as I would like to. I hope that all that makes sense. It's not a bad program. I have seen really beautiful things come out of Clip Studio Paint. It is like a really good program to use, but you've got to know how to use it, you know? It'll also simulate the effects that the brush has on the surroundings. Right. And that was kind of one of the things that really threw me off with it. And that I would have to like become very accustomed to, unless there are like some settings on the brushes that I can make use of to make it so that that doesn't happen, you know? So like, again, if I was to go here into Photoshop and, run a line across here with the hard brush, you guys can see like the edges of that brush. It's very solid. It's 100% solid. No interaction with the rest of the stuff that's around it, right? So for me, that kind of thing is kind of important to make use of, because I can use that to give like an emulation of where musculature and bones and so on and so forth are. Whereas in Clip Studio Paint, if I was to do that same thing with any of the other brushes, it's like it seeps the colors, you know, away from each other and stuff, which gives it like that more painterly feel, you know. But at the same time, I can also emulate the painterly feel by doing other things with the program here in Photoshop to make that happen, you see. But I don't have to fight the brush to get down what I want to have down as an idea. I felt a sneeze coming on and I could not hold it back. Whew, sorry about that. Anyway, slowly and painfully relearning. Yeah, it's definitely a learning process for sure. Okay, now sleep. Glad I could make your night, but seriously, I want to find another passion I lost. I have all my artsy-fartsy stuff in my room, just need that motivation and inspiration. Well, Beauty, hopefully I can inspire you. And if I can, then that's the greatest gift that anybody could ever give me. So if you ever need any help with anything, just holler. That's why I'm here. Okay. So, yeah, all that being said, I need to AFK just real quick because I need to use the bathroom. I got to take a bio break here real quick. So let me be right back with you guys. Hold on. Just give me like 1 minute and a half at the most. Be right back. I will do derpy ukulele for you, okay? Here you go.
Blah 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 blah.
There you go. I've got all kinds of
Bought a CHHHH.
Yeah, that failed.
Yeah.
Whatever you say.
Blah 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 blah.
You got to do the derpy ukulele. I love the ukulele. Ollie can play the ukulele.
Oh.
Not to put you on the spot, but we're putting you on the spot. You can play the ukulele.
The page and see what happens.
Blah 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 blah.
There's the ukulele.
Yeah.
Everybody loves the derpy ukulele. I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. So, let me get back to doing the painting here real quick. So the last thing that I did was kind of working with the camera raw effect here, and we changed it over to have this more kind of a poppy, vibrant set of colors. And I like it. I dig it. I think I'm going to run with that as the color scheme. So I'm going to try to do a little bit more as far as the clothes and the staff here, figure out what I want to have happen with it. Because we're kind of like having a little bit of a sci-fi-ish effect with the creature. Maybe I can run with something as far as that goes for the staff as well. What that will be, I don't know, but we'll try to figure out something. Too, I kind of maybe want to do something with the ground here, because right now it's just more black than anything. I do want to kind of maybe do a couple of little things here too. So let me see. Got to change my opacity back here, and it's almost like he's got another little figure that's right here too that maybe I can make use of too. I don't know. Tell you what, let me try something here and just see what happens. This is all about playing around, because I didn't know, like, walking into things what exactly might happen with this image, I didn't know what to expect, didn't know what the story was really, and sometimes that's the way it goes, Sometimes that's the way it goes. And there's nothing wrong with that, But the method that I use is a little bit on the bizarre side because, again, of the way that my vision issues are. I don't know from moment to moment sometimes what's going to happen with the paintings that I create. But I always try to enjoy the process as much as I can, and go from there. So I'm not sure. Let's see. I mean, I could make it so that like maybe it's plant material or something of some kind. I don't know. Or, let's see. I mean, it's kind of like, it's abstract, you know what I mean? As far as this backgrounding kind of thing goes. I don't necessarily want to have it be a thing, Sometimes the abstract is the best. So again, I have a writer background, I have published a lot of novels and, on and on and on. And one thing that I learned early on in my writing career is that the readers have it's like a superpower in ways. We humans have this like superpower that is called the theater of the mind. If someone gets information through like being told something, seeing something on the screen, reading something, whatever the case may be, the less detail you give, it actually tends to be more potent for your reader or viewer or whatever it is that you are going for. So for instance, when writing, I know a lot of authors out there spend a lot of time like doing descriptions of their characters. I think I'm just gonna delete this area here because it just I don't know exactly what to do with it. the writer will spend like an inordinate amount of time trying to come up with like different descriptions for things that are in the story, you know? And that's okay if they want to do something like that. But at the same time, it takes the reader out of the equation a bit. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because the same thing can be said for artwork. You can go in and do like hyper detailing work on your creatures or on your landscape or whatever the case is, whatever you're doing, right? Whatever you're doing, you can really delve down and do some serious hyper detailed work on your project. Okay. And that is okay. There's nothing wrong at all with doing that kind of thing. Don't get me wrong. Nothing at all wrong with doing that kind of thing if that's what you want to go for. Okay. But it in some ways takes the reader or the viewer out of the equation because you're leaving them no room for their imagination to like grip hold of and play around with too. So a lot of my pictures, a lot of my paintings that I do, I leave the backgrounds not necessarily like dead and lifeless, right? But there's a lot more abstraction to it because like, so for instance, this painting right here, if we were to look at it, we could say, okay, well, the background is just blah. It's just a splat of color, right? But at the same time, there's like enough chaos happening there that the viewer can like imagine all different kinds of things have happened in that background. Like, who is this guy and where has he just come from? And like, what is going on with this fire here? Or, you know, what is going on with the desert here that he's in? Or, you know, just a lot of different things could be thrown into the equation as, okay, this is what I'm seeing, right? But I'm not forcing the viewer to see something specific. Because in this kind of a case, I want the character to be the focus of the story here. The background doesn't matter. It's just the character who matters. So, there's something to be said, again, for allowing your viewer to experience that momentary feeling of being involved in the creation of the image. You see what I mean? You're giving them permission to use their imagination to fill in the blanks of whatever you're leaving out. You see what I mean? So I could do something kind of simple, like let's see. Let me see if I can get the right sizing going here. And, okay, so if I choose kind of like this grayish sort of a color here, I can just like splat down like a couple of like impressions that there are trees, you know, in the background here. You see what I mean? Like just that little bit of like extra oomph gives enough of an imaginative cue for the reader, or I'm sorry, I keep saying reader because like I come from the writing background, you know what I mean? But it gives enough of that oomph to give them like this impression of what's going on there without like stating it specifically, you know? And even that kind of a thing it tends to be more than enough for your viewer to participate in this whole creative process. So I hope that all that makes sense. And now what I'm going to do is kind of like fade that into the background a little bit, you see, just to again give like the idea that it's not necessarily like something that they need to focus on, but it gives them something for their mind to taste, you see. Right, so I'm just kind of like adding in little variations of color to give like more of a contrast to what's going on here in the background and stuff. Doesn't really have to be much, you know, it's just a little bit of a touch. Then I'm kind of just backing it off a little bit, you know, so that it gives more of like this scrub grassy kind of a feeling to it. Well, since everybody's being kind of quiet, I think that what I'll do is go ahead and play a story for you guys. I had started one a little bit ago. I can restart it. We were not very far into it, so we can go ahead and start another one. So again, for those of you guys unaware, I am an author. I have 14 books and dozens of short stories out there published. And if you guys want to check them out, they are on my website, originalworlds.com. You guys can see the link for it up there above as well. So I would encourage you guys to go and check it out. I have a lot of stories on there that are for free. Horror, fantasy, science fiction, you name it, sometimes a combo of all three. So love for you guys to check it out. So let me have you guys take a listen to this and see what you guys think. And yeah, well, enjoy. This one is called What Have I Done?
What Have I Done? By Ira Robinson. Do you realize what you have done? Those words haunt me, taunt me in my sleep, my every waking moment. I hear them echoing down the corridors as I walk, calling me from every alleyway I pass. I cannot get away from them. I cannot hide from them. They encircle me and enfold me, and before them I am powerless to do more than run away, the guilt biting at my heels. But the words have no more meaning to me than my name. No more meaning to me than the strangers' faces I pass every step of the way. I'm a man apart, a man forsaken, and I don't even understand why.
Do you realize what you have done?
No. How can I? I don't even know who I am. I know I'm a haunted man. I know the signs and wonders I could claim to do with a mere thought in my younger days have ceased, and that I'm perhaps nothing more now than a cackling idiot in a rest home, awaiting my next change and turn to the sunlight. I don't know for sure, you see, because I think I left my sanity somewhere in the streets that are silent now, and perhaps all that I see is nothing more than mere flights of fancy in my eyes. I see people around me as I walk these streets, these desolate avenues that carry no more commerce than the dust that flies in the wind, dust that will be bought and sold by merchants of passion and glory that we all thought we could have been. But no longer can we claim to be victorious and virtuous. We're more like vacuous and drooling, babbling to each other, those who are left, about the days gone by and wondering if mankind will ever survive. I'm confused and lost within my own mind. I'm unsure of where to walk to next. Each street I pass by, each house an empty shell, and there seems nowhere left to go to find a breath of solace in this desiccated and fried world I've been left on. Perhaps I'll just sit and wait for the moment of blessed release and sit and be comfortable in the shade with my hat pulled down and my cigarette in my hand unlit, waiting for someone to come by with a match.
Do you realize what you've done?
I can't face what I've done, I think, because what I've done is more than I can bear. The people I pass by, all these faces of strangers to me, I mean, how can they leer at me so accusingly? How can they claim with their voiceless blame that I'm the one to do this to them? Children gather around me and throw stones, and always I think they'll be the next killing blow. Always I think that this time they will hit. This time they'll free me from the endless stream of accusations and lies, but they always miss. They throw the biggest they can grasp their dirty fingers around and fling them with all their little might, but they can never hit. Isn't that proof of my innocence? Isn't that enough for them? Innocence. Innocence is nothing more than a viewpoint. Everybody's guilty of something sometime. No one can claim they have no blame. No, not even I, who cannot even think straight. Maybe that's the proof of my guilt. But guilty of what?
Do you realize what you've done?
No, I don't realize, and I don't want to listen anymore. So I walk on. I abandon my hopes of a murky shadow in a corner to hide my face, to keep me away from what has become an endless stream of wake, walk, sleep, wake. The streets are growing dark now, and I know that night approaches, and yet another night with no answers, and a day filled with the gleeful chittering of children mocking me as I walk. The night brings with it its own horrors now. Now that... what? Now that things have changed in the world? Now that the world has passed through the strange travails that beset it for so long? Now that the way of life we were always so proud of, so set to protect, and so desperate to hold on to has gone the way of the dodo into eternal night. Yeah, that was a bad time. I remember now, not many survived those days. They seemed so long ago, and I guess they must be, given the state of decay I see around me now, but it seems such a short time ago. It seems like only yesterday, really, when I did what I did.
Do you realize what you've done?
Perhaps I do a little. I remember a little that the night does seem to bring its own answers to questions I would rather be left unasked. Nightfall, and with it comes the sound of insects skittering out around the deserted streets. Insects grown larger because of the largesse they've found in the corpses that have been left behind. Corpses left to lie, unburied, unknown, and unmourned. How many? An amazing amount, given the way the world passed through its trouble, given the way that I saw it all happen from that control room so long ago. Voices calling out the orders, calling out the time and the levels, and Strange symbolism grasped in the mathematics that were required to push us away from that horror that awaited us. Voices calling out for the buttons to be pushed, the levels to rise, the power to flow, and then the final button, the final solution intended to save us all from the fate that we had been sealed with. The last hope. The last clarion call of heroics and the indomitable will of the human spirit, and that final button laying under my hands, ready to be pressed, begging for the pressure of my hand to complete its destiny, to become what it had been intended to be since its manufacture, an object in motion. Much like this world that I now stand upon, this world of terrible agony and deep sorrow and regret, yes. Great regret at the fact that we had no choice. And in the end, that it made no difference whatsoever to the fate of mankind. Yes, the night brings answers with it as I look into the sky and I see nothing but blackness, no stars twinkling in their beautiful mystery. No more guiding lights to bring the sailors home, no more light of the moon to make lovers weep. No more lovers. And the voices calling from the chambers of the earth, calling from the valleys and the hills, crying out in agony, calling out in one loud voice to me saying, "Do you realize what you have done?" But they don't know, nor will they ever, in their sad and untimely change of bodies and their endless scream, that I had no choice in what I did. Yeah, I remember it clearly now, as clear as the black night that's come across me once again on this walk of mine. The dark star, the black death that was edging its way closer and closer to us and assuring the destruction of all of us, the instantaneous burst of desolation that was sure to happen. It had come as a shock to us all, those of us who were in the know, as we used to claim, those who had a stake and a chance to perhaps save us one more time from the unknown. And they called me in, they briefed me on what was to come, showed me the trajectory of that black death coming to us, and I saw in only a moment's time that it would not miss, that it was going to happen, and there'd be nothing we could do to make it go away, nothing we could do to make it shift into another path and save us all. Still, there was a chance, there always is a chance when the human spirit is involved, when that monstrous and powerful will is put to the task of ensuring its survival. And so the plan was hatched. The plan. What a mighty and horrific word that could be, a blessing and a curse at the same time when it's placed in the hand of the good and the bad. Which were we, I wonder? Which would the infinite deem us worthy of? A place among those who valiantly tried, or those fools who did not listen to reason? A little of both, I think. A little of both was in us all on that day in the brightly lit, endlessly loud control room. The voices calling out, screaming orders, shouting percentages and figures, and one voice calling above them all, one voice calling out,
"Do you realize what you have done?"
That there was a problem, and to stop the countdown, stop the... But that mechanical part, that wonderful machine that was my body, already moving forward, already pressing ahead in its motion to complete its destiny, to do what it had been born to do, to move. The button underneath had no chance. It was mashed into itself, pressed into itself, turned into that position that would make it all come to life. Come to life, go to death. No difference in the end, no change in status, no deliverance from the darkness, just a flash of light and the voices calling out and calling out and calling out, echoing throughout my brain. What
have you done?
Answers to questions better left unasked come in the night indeed, and I know I'm helpless before the onslaught of memory and dream, memory and reality, and memory in what is the now broken remains of this endlessly desolate, destroyed planet of ours. Did we shift? Did we sidestep into that separate reality the way we thought we would? The way the insane amount of mathematics and physics showed that we should? Did we avert one disaster only to cause another? The answer to that is simple. Simple because I simply have to look up to find that question blatantly answered loud and clear. Yeah, a shift did happen. But to where we thought we would end up? No. To another, perhaps 1 or 2 steps away. So tiny in the sight of man, so small on the scale of what we had accomplished over the millennia that we had been around, and yet large enough by far on the quantum scale to send us far, far into a reality that should not be. How many days have I wandered now? How many times have I walked these streets, the faces surrounding me, the ghosts of what we had been, what we were, and what we were to become, all of them at once calling out to me, blaming me, accusing me of my heinous crime against them all. I'm a guilty man, marked with the blood of an entire species. No, more than that, an entire planet. All life, everything changed in that one moment, that one infinitely long second when that simple finger of a man created it all. Ghosts, voices.
Do you realize what you have done?
Yes, in the end, I do know what I've done. Perhaps with the light of day tomorrow, I can forget, even for the moment, an infinite moment, finger in the air above the button when one man created it all. I know what I've done.
Sweet spammer comes in and tries to say that I need to become famous. I don't need to become famous. I just need the people that are here. The people that are here. The people that are amongst my little community here. I don't need fame and fortune. I just need you. So anyways, there you go. That was What Have I Done? And I like how that one came out. It's a weird one. It's a little horrifying in places, but I really like it. It's one of my favorites that I've been able to get to come out. So, hey Vitrana, how you doing? Welcome on in. I am currently working on a little bit of art, trying to get something to happen here, and so far so good. I think he's kind of turning out interesting. If you want to see a fuller picture of it, that's what I'm doing right now. Earlier tonight, I got a different piece done. I was able to, well, this one here is an older one, but give me just a moment and I'll show you the picture that I was able to get done today. Would be this little gal. I like how it came out. It's different. It's a little weird, but I like how it came out. So it's one of those weird ones, fun ones. So anyway, yeah. Jolene was on with me earlier tonight. She had to go to sleep, so she's currently passed out, so I'm here alone. She left me unsupervised. It's terrible, perhaps, but, it is what it is. Just getting ready for work. Terrible, terrible. It is currently 2 o'clock in the morning here, so I'm not sure where you're at, but I do hope that your workday goes really well. I wasn't sure where to go with this painting. I started it off basically just splatting some paint around. This was kind of like where the paint ended up going, and I've kind of like worked it from there into what you guys are seeing right now. But so far so good, I think. Kind of been in the mood to do some creatures here and there, Something a little different, something a little differently feeling. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you too. I did get another couple of them done over the past couple of days that you probably have missed since the last time you tuned in. So let me see. This guy right here decided to come out yesterday. I got him to make an appearance, and almost 8 in the morning where you're at. Germany, gotcha. I thought I remembered that you were somewhere in Europe, but I couldn't remember exactly where. So I like this little kitling. I think he turned out kind of nifty. And then I also got this one completed, which I'm really pleased with. I think it turned out really nice. Not bad for an old blind guy, I guess. And then also yesterday I decided to do like a straight up face, and this guy, their gal, came out as well. I really like the smirk on this one. I think it was a little bit fun. She's a little sassy. So that's what I've been up to the past couple of days, and at this point, I'm kind of like, this is an older painting of mine that I kind of like started and never finished. So I thought, well, you know what? I'm kind of in the mood to see what I can do with it. So that's where we're at with this one. Been working on it a couple hours now, just taking my time with it, having fun. It's a little bit too opaque. Let me change that a little bit here. That's better. A little more control over the situation. Thank you, Vitrana. I appreciate it. So, I thank you for the lurk as well. And if I don't talk to you again before you end up leaving, please be safe. And I hope that you have a really good day and that everything goes your way. But much love to you. Thank you for being here with me. So I want to give just a little touch of the idea that there's like a little bit of like liquidy, moisture down at the bottom of the eyes here, just to give it that little bit of an extra touch, It's really easy to overdo this effect though. So if you guys do this kind of a thing with your own art, be really careful. You don't want to overdo it because it can definitely, go badly quickly, I guess you could say. Won't be bad today. I hope as work will shift to attending a remote seminar after 2.5 hours. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. That's always a really nice thing when it's an easy day like that. More the better then. Just kind of giving that little touch of, again, that moisture there at the corner of the eyes. But I want to be careful on this one because this one's going to be a little bit more in shadow than over here. You see what I mean? Like, yeah. So this one I got to be super careful. Right, there we go. Okay. So then I'm going to do a little bit more reflectivity in the eyeballs here. I've kind of been doing orange eyes lately, and I'm not sure why. But I'm digging how they look. Try doing the this part in color dodge, see what happens here. Ooh, yeah, that's looking pretty cool. That's a little burny there. Let me do that a little more subtly. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, so I'll go back into normal mode. Kind of tone that down just a little bit. And then we're going to go ahead and like kind of darken it up just a little bit over here. Okay, so let me go ahead and back it off and take a look at the full picture of it here and see what happened. Kind of flip that layer on and off here just to see the changes that we did here. And yeah. I like that a lot better. That makes it nice and poppy, you know? Yeah. All right, cool. So I'm going to do a little bit more on the gas mask here. We'll get going with that one here a little bit and kind of like add some reflectivity and that kind of stuff into it. And I think I'm going to go ahead and do a different layer. We're going to go into linear dodge mode because we're going to be working with the metal here a little bit. And when you're working with metal, linear dodge mode works really, really well to give some really nice effects. So we'll see what happens here just to kind of get things going. So do I know a band named Powerwolf? No, I'm not familiar with that one. Are they like rock? Are they epic? What kind of music do they do? Let me try color dodge. That might work a little bit better. Yeah, color dodge might be a little better. All right, let me start this in. Okay. Here we go. They're a metal band. Your current painting somewhat reminds me of their album covers. Just their wolf creatures are more medieval. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, well, I'll have to check into them, definitely. I like metal. My favorite genre of music tends to be like progressive rock. I love concept albums and stuff. My favorite band of all time is one called Arion, and it seems like nobody's ever heard of it, but they're awesome. Wish I could play their music on here, but unfortunately it's very much DMCA. They're a bit provoking in their lyrics, but very cool, at least in my opinion. I will definitely check them out. I'm always looking for new good music, you know. You got my curiosity roused. So what I'm doing right now is I'm kind of giving these little reflectivity sort of effects to some of the sides of the metals, some of the places where the metal is going to like shift and bend and buckle and that kind of thing. Also helps to add just a little bit of depth, but yeah, that's what I'm at right now. Okay. It's not turning out too bad so far, I think. So on this side of the face, I'm not giving much definition because I want it to definitely be more apparent that the direct light is coming from this kind of an angle here like this, as opposed to ambient light and that kind of thing. But we can give just enough of a hint that we go into that what I was speaking about earlier, that theater of the mind situation that your viewer is going to have. So for those of you guys that did not tune in for that part, basically what it comes down to is your viewers, the brain has like this really great superpower called the theater of the mind. Essentially, what ends up happening is the less detail that you give in something, the more the viewer or reader or listener's mind is going to fill in the blanks to make it satisfactory to become quote unquote reality. So you can kind of play with the viewers a little bit by giving just enough detail for their brain to wrap around and say, okay, X thing is there. If you can accomplish that goal, your reader or your viewer, I'll just go with viewer in this case since we're working with art, but your viewer is going to be more emotionally impacted by the painting than if you do hyper detailing of everything. I know it almost sounds kind of counterproductive to your art to think, okay, if I don't do details, then this means that my painting sucks or something like that, right? But that's not the case. You want to give them just enough of a thing to grip hold of that they can then run with their imagination and fill in the blanks. There's nothing wrong with doing hyper detailing with everything. Don't get me wrong. If you want to go with that method and you're that kind of an artist, then run with it. You know what I mean? Run with it, my friend, and make use of it however you want to make use of it. But for me, the way that I look at things personally is that you actually kind of like do the viewer a little bit of a disservice by taking them out of the equation and doing these hyper details that, while impressive, don't give your viewer anything to invest themselves into, you see. So you can kind of make use of that theater of the mind phenomena that happens with human beings, and get them just as involved in the creation process of your art as you are. Give them enough that they can run with, and you don't really have to do much more than that. You see what I mean? So as an example, with this background, I could go through and hyper detail things showing that this is like a big forest and that kind of stuff that this creature is in, and that would be okay, right? Doing that kind of thing would be fine. There's nothing wrong with it at all. But in my case, what I want to do with the viewer, you guys, is to let you have involvement in what you see as well, so that you can be just as invested in it as me. So I'm giving just enough detail to show, okay, there's something there, but what is it? Let me examine that a little closer. Oh, that looks like a tree. Okay, well, I can see that. Okay, so this guy is like in the middle of a forest or something like that with these trees or something like that. You see what I mean? You can kind of give them that impetus to get just as involved with it as you are. So just something to bear in mind, maybe something to run with, as you go forward with your own art, that this might be something usable for you. So let me go through and do a few more like detailed things, but we're not too far away from being able to call this one a completed project. I think I'm not at all dissatisfied with how this is coming out so far. It's a lot further than what it was when we first started, I will say that. And so I'm going to start a new layer. I'm going to make sure that I am in normal mode. Yep. And I'm going to turn my brush opacity up a little bit, because what I want to do is kind of make a little bit of a hanging necklacey kind of a thing that is going on here, to kind of maybe show a little bit more actiony kind of a thing in the scene. So like, he's kind of like in an action pose right now, right? He's sort of like he's making ready for battle or something like that. Or maybe he's even like showing off this is my staff, this is my cool little staff here that I found, and I'm going to do this, right? But what we can do is kind of also add in some other things just to help to like sell the image as being a full-on image, right? So that's what I'm going to do here. I'm just going to try to see if maybe I can come up with a couple of ideas. I don't have in my mind exactly what I'm going to do, but I'm going to come up maybe with a couple of ideas that I can run with, and start like building off of, you know what I mean? Okay, so I got the brush a little bit too big there, I think, so I'm going to start it over here. I don't usually undo, but in this case I decided to, so. So I'm going to come up with a little bit of a design maybe for a necklace here. Something like this. I like using this brush in particular here. It's got kind of like a nice designy kind of a feel to it. You can sort of make use of it for a lot of different purposes. Right, okay, that's not bad. All right, so let me then go through and maybe do a couple of others. So that'll be one. And then, let's see. Maybe have something else like hanging off of his arm on this arm here, for instance. Right, maybe something like that as far as a necklace or, bracelet-y thing or something like that goes. And over here, maybe we can do a little something different, a different kind of design factor. Let's see. Okay, this could work. Okay, so for those of you guys that didn't catch what I did there, basically I just kind of like laid out a couple of very dark, very silhouetted shapes that I can start to use as a starting point. So as you can see right here, there I made them in black. Okay, so what I can do, this is like a little trick of Photoshop basically. What I can do is hold down the control button and tap into the layer like this, you see. So as you can see, this layer is now selected, but only the pixels of it are selected, right? So you can do that, or you can also create a new layer on top of the other one, and you can hold down Alt and click the little between the two. Okay. And what you can then do is make use of the fact that this layer, if we hit this button right here, the layer transparency button, the transparency lock button. Now, even though I have my brush set at 100%, it's not drawing anywhere else on the page, right? But if I made this into a white color, you can see I'm only painting on this transparent layer. You see what I mean? So the reason why I like to do that kind of thing is because then I can select this layer that I just created, and I can make sure that I'm only going to be coloring specifically on the objects that I just created with these like necklaces and stuff, you see. So what I'm going to do is, like, since we've got a little bit of like the gold color, in the mask that he's wearing here, what we can do is we can kind of unify that color elsewhere throughout the picture, right? Okay, so let me give you another example of things here. One thing that we humans are very attracted to, it's kind of hardwired into us as human beings, is the it's called the Fibonacci sequence. It is essentially the golden spiral or the golden ratio. Okay. The idea is that a lot of nature is inherently tied to this Fibonacci sequence. Okay. It's like you look at a seashell, for instance, or a snail's shell, that it starts off with the little thing in the center and then it kind of slowly swirls its way outward and it gets bigger and bigger as it goes. That's a perfect representation of what the golden spiral does. So in my paintings, one of the things that I try to incorporate is the idea of this golden spiral. Okay, so let's say, for instance, right here is the center spot of the image. Okay, so this is where the spiral will start. So what I've done is I've kind of like created this spiral pattern throughout the whole image. Okay, so that the eyes like are automatically attracted. Right here you see this side of the hand. Over here you see the bottom part of the mask or his little beard spot right here, right? But we're also going to put the necklace right there in that spot too. Come over this way, you see not only this hand right here, but you see this necklace right here. You come around this way, you see the top of the staff is right here. You come this way, his brows are right here. You come down this way, you see the plants are down in here. Come up this way, and this is kind of like where the image ends. But you see it's like the spiral is a part of this picture. I have kind of toned it in such a way that the eye of my viewer is going to get like attracted to certain aspects of this picture inherently as a human being viewing the picture. You see what I mean? It's like it's a subtle thing that we don't realize actually is happening, you know, unless we're like doing a study of it or something like that. It's something that like we don't recognize as being a thing, but we just expect it to be there because it's hardwired into us to look for it, you see. So again, with your own art for your viewers, if you really want to like hook them, you can make use of this kind of spiral idea where their eyes are automatically going to be like drawn towards like seeking out these different aspects that are there, you see. It's a way to kind of like, you know, fool your viewers a little bit. And that may sound wrong or whatever, but it's really not. Again, it's just an expectation that people have without realizing that it's actually a thing. So again, I'm going to go with this gold color that I've used a little bit to help also still sell that point that the spiral is existent, right? So I'm putting this gold, you know, in the different spots where it would be expected to happen, okay? So run with me, folks. We'll see what ends up happening here. So again, I've got this necklace area tied to this other one that has the transparency lock, and I'm just going to start like kind of filling in a little bit to see what we can get to have happen. Okay, so I can kind of like maybe go just a little bit brighter on a couple of places here. Like where the sunlight's going to be kind of like reflecting on the inside here a little bit, you know. And the same with this edge over here. Right, and then I can kind of fill in a little bit here and there. So now what I can do is I can use a darker color to kind of like erase back a little bit. Let's try this color here. Right? So that's not bad. That looks pretty good. I mean, it doesn't have to be much, right? It's just a little something. It's just a little something. Right. Okay. And then just to vary the colors up a little bit so that it's not just a straight black here on the necklace, I can kind of give it a little bit of color too. We'll go with a darker one just to kind of maybe make it look like it's a leathery kind of a thing. Bearing in mind too that we have to deal with the light, you know. Kind of want this part of it to be like a little bit ahead, you know, a little bit more foregrounded than the other one. So we'll color it up a little bit brighter in spots. And again, I mean, this is like technically probably not very much detail on the full version, you know, the full scale size version of it, but it's still like giving the eyes something to seek out, you know? Kind of give this little tied look here. Like there's a knot holding it in place or something, you know? Right? Okay. So then what I can do is I can go in here with the eraser onto that other layer and kind of like erase away where it doesn't need to be. Right? Just something even like that. Okay. So I'm going to turn the layer lock back on again. And I'll turn the brush on here just to make sure I've got it like actually locked into place. Yeah, so it's locked. All right, so then we can start on this one that's down here and kind of do the same idea, you know? I can run with that same golden color if I so desire. Which I do. Because again, it's kind of like helping to unify things a little bit, you know? This time I'll do it down here on this side. This one's not going to be as elaborate, but at the same time, it doesn't need to be. It's just here like as a hint that there's something there. You know what I mean? So we can kind of, you know, really lighten it up here. Right? Something like that. Kind of give it the fact that the light's going to be coming into this spot. And now, like, if we go back a little bit and do the full view right here, I mean, that's looking pretty good. You know, it kind of gives that little extra oomph to it all that wasn't there before, you see. So now the viewer can look at it and say, oh, well, what's that? You know, what's going on there? What's happening here? So, yeah, I think that looks pretty good. So let me go ahead and create the leather color then on this spot here. But I can bear in mind that that color is not going to be very bright because the it's going to be more in darkness, you know. But it'll also like help to like separate it away from this staff, which has a similar-ish brown color. Right? Okay. And then again, we can kind of like erase away a little bit. We don't necessarily have to erase it all. I'm just going to kind of like change the opacity on it a little bit just so that it's not so black. Give it a little bit more of a fade, you know. Right. Something like that. Okay, so let's take another look at the bigger picture here. Let's see what's going on. So I need to let my hand rest for a minute here, and I'm going to shift my view over here. Just take a look at something different for a minute here to let my eyes kind of readjust a little bit. So how's everybody out there doing? I know we have a few lurkers here, but that's okay. You guys can lurk away, and hopefully you guys are enjoying yourselves as I flail about and do my thing here. But like I said, just kind of giving myself a little bit of a different viewpoint, you know, just looking at other things, letting my mind get away from things for a moment, and letting it relax, you know. And that's kind of important to do sometimes. Sometimes you have to like step away from things for a moment and just let it ease, let it relax. And in the meantime, today's been a good day. It's been a little weird, but hopefully by tomorrow, my sleep schedule will be back to somewhat normal. That would be very nice, to say the least. My sleep schedule the past couple of days has been pretty thrown off, which is unfortunate, but it happens sometimes. And we'll see what happens. Okay, so let me look at the image again here. See if there's anything that I can pick out that I kind of like need to work on or need to focus on or anything along those lines. But honestly, I think this is really good as it stands. I'm pretty satisfied with it. I do like the extra like impetus of having the jewelry there, you know. I think it helps to sell the image a little bit. I like the way the fur came out and the eyes came out and everything. I think that they're looking pretty good. And as far as the gas mask goes, I mean, considering I was just doing it literally on the fly without anything else, you know, as a point of reference, I don't think it was too bad. It's a little bizarre, but it wasn't too bad. Your sleep schedule changes with your shifts. Yeah, I mean, I worked third shift for many years, and so I've got that reverse circadian rhythm. So it's like, what, 2 o'clock in the morning here? Yeah, almost 3 o'clock in the morning here. So my day probably won't be over for another 4 or 5 hours. But this is kind of like my 9 p.m., you know, my 9 p.m. for other people. Anyways, I worked third shift for many years, and so I've got that reverse circadian rhythm, which kind of gets a little annoying sometimes. But the past couple of days, I don't know, my sleep has been really screwed up. Like I've only, what was it, yesterday I slept 2 hours, got woken up, and then had to deal with things, and then turn around and like try to pass out again before my show last night. And I ended up missing my show last night because I was too passed out to do it. So, you know, it happens sometimes, but I think one of the things that he's missing, I need to put a couple of rings on him. I think that's that's one thing that I could do to like help sell the image a little bit here. So why don't I do that? I think that's one thing I can do with it. So this time around, I'm going to do it on a new layer. And we'll see what ends up happening. Well, you know what? Actually, let me skip that. Let me do that same layer where we had the jewelry on before. And I'll just unlock the transparency on it. I think, let's see. Yeah, it's already unlocked actually, so I can make use of it there. I'm going to put my brush. Let's keep it at 20, I guess, and we can just like fill it in and go from there. But I'm going to do black so that I can have the base, and just got to decide which fingers I want the rings to appear on. So I'm thinking maybe this middle one right here and maybe this front one right here. Could be good. All right. See how well we can draw the lines. Not very, but that's okay. It works. It's got a curve to it. That's fine. And then we'll do it here too. Right, okay. So then I'll lock the transparency on this layer, and I'll go back up to the jewelry layer. I can do some gold kind of color here too and see how it works. See, it's like the advantage of doing it like with these transparent layer kind of things is that you can get that hard-edged sort of a look, which works really well with metal kind of objects, because they need that hard edge, you know, to show the discernment between factors. So I'm just kind of like giving it a little variation in color there. And just doing a little bit of corrections here. Okay, to this layer right here. We'll work on this one. Right, okay, so then let's go ahead and go back to the full view. Let's see if that added anything to everything or if it's just kind of like meh. I have a feeling it's going to be okay though. Yeah, I mean it's subtle, right? But it's there. It gives that little bit of variation that the viewer can grip hold of and kind of run with, you know? So, yeah, I like it. I think it'll work. So, I think at this stage, we can actually call this product pretty well complete. Nope, actually there is one more thing that I could do. I could add an earring in here too, and that might work. Why don't I do that? Why don't I do that? Let's see what happens with that. So I'll do this one a little different. I'll do this one freehand as opposed to doing it with the other layers and stuff. We'll just see how it works. Kind of got this idea of like something hanging from that ring on his ear, maybe. Or her. I don't know. let me go back and look at the full view of this here. Yeah, it's kind of cool, actually. I kind of like that. I kind of wanted a little extra something there since that's one of the circular spots, you know? And, yeah, I dig it. I dig it. All right, I'm going to save this. And I'm going to say that this is pretty much feature complete. So every artist needs to do one singular thing when they are at the feature complete spot. That is to make sure that you tag it with your name, right? You always got to tag it with your name. So we will do that right here. And then I think actually I'm going to move it over to the other side. Because I want the focus more, you know, to be right here. So I don't want my name taking away from it there, you know. So yeah, there we go. Okay, well, 2 paintings done tonight. And my hand is a little tired and I'm very, very hungry. I've been on for about 7 hours at this point. So, yeah, just about 7 hours total. So I do think that I'm going to go ahead and call it for here. But with that in mind, let me see if there is anybody that is on that we can go visit. Because it's all about passing things forward, right? It's all about passing things forward. So, let's see. Who can we raid? Looking to see if anybody is on that is doing art, but I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, we do have somebody that we can do. Dark Ecliptic Heart. I've run across this person a few times now, and I really enjoy the stuff that they do. So why don't we go ahead and head over to them. I do think that you guys will like it. So, yeah, I want to thank you guys for tuning in and for sticking around for as long as you have tonight. I deeply appreciate it, and I hope that it has been worth your time, that you have maybe picked up a couple of things that you didn't know before or anything along those lines. And if you did, make sure you guys hit that follow button. I would deeply appreciate it. So, in the meantime, keep safe out there. Have fun. Be safe. Be safe, right? Have fun, or at least give your best shot to giving a whirl at it, right? And I will be back again tomorrow, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Until then, talk to you again later.
Incoming customer detected. Keep your eyes open, boys.
We need to have a serious talk.
So they used multiply? That's interesting. I do not like that color at all, to be honest. That color does not look right. So put that to normal.